Hello and welcome. It's Cometh the Fall, episode 59, Sins of the Father. Hello, everybody. Hello, ProStar, Just a Sad Lurker, Fish God, Texas, Sinju, Zebus, R, Cody, Inkley, Mr. Wright, Dagram, Ranker D, Skull Throne, Idus. Hello, folks. Rebuilt. How's it going? Boy, oh boy, do we get to start spicy today. We get to start with initiative. How's it going, It's Gix? We're just giving the players a moment to get themselves situated, to get drinks, snacks, and everything like that. And then we'll be hopping right into the fray. How is everybody doing today? We'll go right after. I'm good, just fighting with Twitch clipping systems and posting the clips before I publish. Oh, it's posting the clips before I hit publish. Oh, gross. Hey, Mystic. Lord Conan. Sad I'm at work, but with D&D today and watching the D&D movie tomorrow, it's not bad. Nice stuff. RS Ascending, welcome. Another moment, and then we'll be transitioning over to meet our players. What are my expectations for today? We're gonna see how juicy this combat can get. Cause it's two shambling mounds. As well, we'll get to see the retainer in action with Shane joining alongside Siluril. Siluril acting as his leader. So he'll follow along suit with whatever she orders. Two, Fish God. The table dictated it was a 1d4 number of shambling mounds. Meaning, it could have been a lot more. Okay, the moment has passed. Let's go ahead and let's transition over. Okay. Perfect. We should be able to... Oh no, I'm tiny. I knew I was forgetting something. I knew I had made the post, and I knew that now it was just some other tiny, innocuous thing. And it was me. It was me being tiny. That's what I had forgotten. Perfect. You will notice behind me the void, currently bereft of life and your presence. However, as you all talk and as you all chat, your words will be captured behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. Now is the time to speak the wisdom of the past and bestow it upon yourself. Let's go ahead. Let's warn our players that we're unmuting. And then let's go ahead and let's jump right in. Gamers.
Oh, hi. I was about ready to say how I closet hate myself.
Oh, don't do that. We don't do that here. Finger guns. You knock that off.
I know. I'm gonna try GTA RP.
Why?
Oh, fool.
Whoa. Ooh.
Oh, fool. Never mind.
I got some
take it back.
Yeah,
I gave 2 years of my life to GTA RP, and none of them even know who I am anymore. Don't do it. Don't do it.
I'm gonna be straightforward. I'm completely second guessing myself because it feels like a whole lot of self-inserts.
Don't do it.
Oh, you think?
It depends if it's voice or if it's text. Hello.
Hi.
Well, hello, players. Howdy, gamers. Welcome.
Howdy.
Guys, it's D&D tonight. We're going to go through our usual rigmarole, and you're going to go ahead and you're going to introduce your characters. You're going to tell us a little bit about yourselves, who you are and who you're playing. And at the very end, there will be no recap. It's initiative. Starting with Call.
I love that word, by the way, rigmarole. Such a great choice. I am Cole of Clan Stormborn, barbarian seller of the Orcish Isles. I've been recently freed from my many years of captivity, let loose upon the world by the might of Spinebreaker and his surging clan of sailors. Now on a mission to meet his friend the Firebeard, I labor on his behalf to repay the favors of those who led to my freedom. With some luck, we'll reach the tier soon, and I'll learn the next step of my journey. Until then, one foot after the other.
I play Kellen Aldane, variant human ranger, member of the Grey Watch, and amateur botanist, apparently. Having traveled with the party from the onset, and doing his best to keep everybody alive, sometimes successfully, and not up to and including himself. He's trying to determine the nature of all of the badness going on in the Southlands while helping the rest of the group survive this trek.
Hello, I play Morana Lamordia, a level 5 Dampier rogue, who I'm recently informed is something called a spirit caller. I hail from the distant province of Vinheim, in a land known as Malgrove, where there I am heir to a legacy of monster hunters and stalwart defenders. Finding myself in the Southlands, I have finally cut my teeth on the creatures here, some of them natural and some malformed by other parties with insidious intent.
No, right. I play Ashilda Ironhands, Hildorf Wizard of Scribes and Arcana Cleric of Ioun, the Knowing Mistress. I hail from Tharkin's Deep and left to pursue a path. I wanted to learn magic, simple as that. It may have upset my family a little bit, but I didn't want to carve jewels, even though I do have a wee bit of talent in that as well. I wanted to make something different for myself. The way that I adapted to use my magic was difficult, and it left me with a sour taste in my mouth, which, after hanging out with these folk, it's palatable. They're different, and I appreciate it very much. Now, I want to bring Tyros something better. Something that we can start uniting over instead of fighting over. Whether it be getting a shard of Thorland, or my aspiration of making a travel system, or maybe even getting into the Order of the Eye. Now, my eyes have been open to the great and many things that are out there, and now I somehow made friends. So while I'm here, I'll patch them up and hopefully not die. That would be great.
Greetings. I am Cyril von Ashfeld, daughter of House Ashfeld the Swan Blades. I am a level 5 high elf fighter who finds beauty in every battle. And I would lay my life on the line for house and home. I endeavor to seek truth, to uphold the ideals of Tyros. Alongside my companions, I will stop at nothing to find out why all of this is happening, and how we can make a change.
Well met, my beloved fans. I am Yuri Azairi, heir of Shademore and token foreigner of our party here in the Ettenmoor. Traveling from the distant shores of Caresso, ruled by the elves of Valandris, I have come here seeking the lost history of my Shademorian people. That objective has been far delayed. Instead, to become a forced adventurer. This decided downgrade of my life does not come with its own perks and friends that I have made along the way through trial and meeting, through chance and fate. At the moment, I find myself sorceress and warlock, owner of Gargalad, fighting amongst elven ruins in plains and swamplands, forced to fight against monstrous hordes and the imminent, ever-watching eyes of the Mouth and her Iron Duke.
Thank you. You know how tempted I was to just hit you with the targeted icon?
Foreign detected, opinion rejected.
As I said, my friends, there will be no recount. It's initiative. As it stands, Kellen Aldane, you are considered surprised. Go ahead and roll, everybody.
I'm looking for the initiative. Hold on.
In the combat encounter, there's a dice next to your name. That'll roll it for you.
You're my hero. Thank you.
Oh my god, yeah, thank you. Seriously, what the fuck? I was gonna start sweating on my sheet like.
Oh, guys,
I was looking for it.
Rolling initiative has not changed.
She does.
Where is it?
It's in the combat tracker where it's always been.
I've never
I've been
rolled
rolling
it
off
from
my
there.
sheet, homie.
Yeah, I've always rolled it off my sheet.
Same. Yep.
Burn the DM!
Psychos. You're all psychos.
You're the psycho. Sounds like we're the ones who are right and you're the one that's wrong.
Oh, we're about to see about that.
That's
George.
mentality, brother. I don't know about that
There.
one.
Majority rules.
You're within 5 feet of a correction, my friend.
Man,
Yeah.
man, you are speaking strong words for someone in thumping distance.
That's the shambling mound.
Top of initiative, it's Yuria Zairi.
That's why I said amateur botanist, because I'm getting clobbered by a shrub.
I'm never first. I'm still eating my spinach pizza. Hold on.
Oh, you rolled a 24.
How ironic. Would you please turn this thing into a spinach pizza already? Hurry the fuck up.
Oh
So
my
I
god.
Put Kellen to sleep so he doesn't swing.
As well, another thing to note, Siluril, Shane will go directly after your turn. You are his leader, and such you will dictate what his actions are, and I will be giving you access to his sheet.
Hope he has a range button.
Oh boy.
He does not.
Okay.
Oh boy.
What if I just drug Gale onto the field? Just fucking. Or just
Gale dies
Gale.
instantly because
Oh,
there
he
would be
dies,
two
yeah.
versions of him existing at the same time,
time
and then they would
travel.
both negate each other and just cease to be.
No.
Yuria.
I watched Time Cop too when I was a kid.
Okay. Yuria, seeing in one instant that Callan is investigating these plants and getting a little close, and then the next instant is getting grappled by the plants, shouts in alarm, "Callan!" as she shuffles out of the cart and will start making her way towards the mounds.
Jumping out of the cart, you splash, your feet falling into about knee-high swamp water.
I get back in the cart.
Swampy before?
No.
Interesting.
You would also note that the areas around the two mounds seem to crackle and sort of germinate.
It's a nasty word.
It's a bad word.
Mm-hmm. I see. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Nodders. Oh, where's this thing? Her sudden advance is stalled when she sees this strange shimmering and finds her feet sinking into the marsh. In an attempt to save Kellen's life, she will travel out here. And as a bonus action, we will Hexblade's Cursed the green one.
Let's see it.
Wonderful.
Okay. They are marked.
Alright. And then to stall whatever this thing is going to do to Kellen, we will hit it with Kasha's Mind Whip.
Let's see it. Okay. Intelligence saving throw.
Indeed. She will throw out a hand, ordering this thing, "Stop!" And as she says it, the word sort of roils out, and from her mind, a sort of like electric shock sparks connects between her and the mound.
With a 16 exactly, it succeeds,
But
taking half the psychic damage. That sudden lash, you would hear this sort of sickening gurgle that seems to register from inside the mound itself. You would hear hissing and bubbling as if it was actually a bog.
oh, being bogged down by water, she will not move any further. It will take bonus damage, +3 damage because of Hexblade.
Another 3. All right.
Finally, she will unsheath Gogglad and draw out her shield, and that will be her turn.
Okay. Kellen Aldane, you are surprised, and as such, that is your turn, is getting grappled.
Surprise negates your entire turn?
For the first round of combat, yes. Siluro.
Okay. I figured that. I thought I saw a bug, like, crawling on the token, and I was like, what the fuck? It was just a blood spot. Okay. If I just tell Shane to stay by the cart, will he do that?
Yes.
Okay. I wanna... Sorry, God, don't take that tone with me. I'm emotional today. I'm looking at his stats. Is he 10 across the board?
So don't actually look at his stats. His bonuses to hit and his bonuses and everything like that are different. I just do not have a retainer sheet. It's not something that's been made yet. So he has different bonuses. If you click on the cog underneath, you'll notice that he has a +3 check to all of his skills, or all of his stats. And then there are the ones that he has proficiency in, which are his strength and con, of which he has a +5 to his saves. He has a +6 to his attack rolls, and he does 1d6 +2 damage with his short sword.
Okay, did you say he moves on my turn?
He goes directly after your turn.
Okay, cool. Well.
Ooh, sorry, belay my last. Real quick before we get any further. Kellen Aldane. Because
my nose started bleeding, so explain.
Because you are within range of the Stormrage Shambler, because you are within its aura, as you are grappled there at the start of your turn. Though you are surprised, you'd have taken 5 points of lightning damage from its storm aura. Continue, Silver.
Alright, I'm back. Am I good to turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Oh boy.
You may have missed it, but the one on the right has an aura.
Grr.
Yeah.
Is it bad? Did it do something?
Yes, within 15 feet you take 5 lightning damage if you enter it or if you end your turn in it.
Right, okay. That's wild. Alright, I can do this.
The other one also has an aura.
Alright.
Being within 15 feet of the shambling mound, you enter the bog aura.
God, this is creepy as fuck. Alright, Silverl is going to dash up here. And I'm going to bonus action. Light up my Zweihander.
Perfect.
How do I do that again?
You will right-click your token and notice in the top left a flame icon. There you go.
She will light it up, and I will hold my attack.
What is your trigger?
If an enemy gets close enough.
Okay. It is Shane's turn.
I can't move him. Could you let me move him?
Sure. You should have permissions. Just dictate where you want him to go for now.
Okay. I'll probably have him stand be either... Yeah, I'll have him stand right behind Yuria, poised with his sword, ready to fight and defend her side.
Okay. He's also holding his action.
don't see any cool actions that he has, so yes.
He has none. What he can do is he can either hold his action or he can take the dodge action.
Oh, then he'll dodge.
Okay.
Until I figure out what they're gonna do.
It is the Shambling Mound. This one, who has taken hold of Kellen, is going to... He's going to engulf. Kellen, I need a Constitution saving throw DC 14. You are exhausted, so this roll will have a -1 to it.
This is turning into a perfect storm.
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry. You're just engulfed.
Why? I don't get a save on it?
You will make the saves on your turn to try and escape. When it has you grappled, it just gets to engulf you.
Oh.
Shambling Man engulfs a medium or smaller creature grappled by it. The engulfed creature is blinded and restrained.
You're the new Blake.
And it must succeed on DC 14 con saving throw at the start of each of the mound's turns or take bludgeoning damage. You would watch, party, as the writhing mass of tendrils now fully wraps around Kellen. You would watch as they emerge from almost every portion of the shambling mound. You would see as they bind around him, he is pulled. A portion of the shambling mound's strange body opens up, and it's almost looked like he's put inside of this strange viney pouch inside of the creature's body, as he is then covered. As well, at the start of its turn, it germinates. It is now the Stormrage Shambler's turn. Closest person who isn't eaten is going to be Siluril. Siluril. You would watch the Stormrage Shambler, its body twisted, electricity now beginning to arc and weave through the tendrils. You would see it almost seems to be producing its own electricity. The air around it crackling and filling it with that strange ozone smell. It is going to attack you twice with chain lightning.
Oh. Thank God I didn't
13
move Shane
misses.
up with me.
Second attack.
You're
10
off on the
misses.
corner giving a thumbs up while you're getting fucking zapped.
She's just...
And it is... You would watch this strike of lightning.
Do lightning attacks get advantage because I'm wearing metal and in the rain? I don't know if that's something you do. I didn't know.
Now that you put it in his head.
I wasn't
it's
going
cool.
to, but
I don't know.
we
'Cause
can.
I know we have electric spells too. I just was wondering. It's up to DM.
It's magic, not actual lightning.
Oh, okay.
It is actual lightning. It's not magic.
If it was actual lightning, it wouldn't be able to travel on a horizontal arc like that, silly Billy.
Yeah, we can just say it didn't hit. That was cool.
It is going to move its full movement.
Hello.
As you are the closest creature it can sense.
You're
Go
really
on
taking one
attack.
for the team.
That's it. An 11 misses. A 24 hits.
Hell yeah. Let's go. I'm ready to use this psionic strike.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Bugger.
Both of them, that strike catching against the creature's tendrils, you would feel the electricity that sort of sparks out in response to it being wounded. You would see the tendrils pulling and sort of writhing against the wound as it almost tries to close itself.
Ew.
Okay. Marana Lamortia.
Oh boy.
Get that thing away from me.
Put that thing back where it came from.
I see that. Word.
Upon
trying.
seeing our ranger disappear into a creature, can I make a quick knowledge check to see if I know anything about these?
Yes, you can roll me a nature check.
Sure. Probably not.
An 11 is not enough, I'm afraid. You have heard stories of aggressive plant creatures. There's a sort of portion in your mind recalling some of the books, some of the entities that had to be burned away from that sort of forest of glass that's in front of the wall. One of the more notorious entities that you would perhaps only know its name, not much about its abilities, would be the Shambling Mounds.
All right. So, just kind of that spark of knowledge, you say, Shambling Mounds, here, drawing her blade, and we're gonna get moseying.
Let's see it.
We are going to move 30 feet here, which at this point, I imagine we get into the bog aura, going into here.
Yes.
So that's 40. And realizing that it gets thicker and muddier, I'll use my dash. So 10, 20. Yeah, that's about as far as I can get. And can I use my black leather armor to act as if I had surprised it?
Oh, yes, you may.
Alright, rolling that. So it expends. And yeah, with that, I will attack with advantage.
Indeed, let's see it.
Alright.
A 17 hits.
Okay.
Okay.
And yeah, that's my action, my bonus action, and my move.
All right, you are facing off against the Shambling Mound. As you strike out with the Banshee's light, you would see as it cuts across tendrils, large clumps of moss almost seem to be falling off of its body. And you would see already the wounds that you had cut are beginning to close again, that germinate, preparing to mend what you had destroyed. As well, as you end your turn within 15 feet, you would take 5 points of lightning damage.
Nothing I can do about that this turn.
Indeed. All right. Call.
DM.
Roll call.
Yeah, so Silreal is holding her own here in front of him, being badass as usual. Seeing Kellen immediately in danger, Cole's reaction is to bellow, "Ranger!" And he would, without doubt or apprehension, rush forward. And as he runs, he would let loose this violent and hellish scream. And roaring as he is, the very flame in his eyes seems to leak out, leaving a trail of flame in his wake as he rages.
Okay.
Throw it in there to spend one use.
Stress.
Wrong game, my friend. Oh dear, I can't find it right now, but I'm gonna take it -1 to it anyway. Okay, he... Seeing the difficult terrain, we're going to stop around here.
Okay. As you had entered the aura for the first time on your turn, you take 5 points of lightning damage. Rushing through, electricity arcs from the creature and strikes you.
Oh, you took it? Okay. Alright, he will brandish 2 hand axes. They're feathered. And he'll throw both at the green shambling horror.
Perfect,
mount.
that's it.
Yeah.
Natural 20, all right.
Damn. That's +4 at the end too because of rage damage. And then the next.
That's it. 22 hits. Plus an additional 2. Okay.
That's our
Both
turn.
tomahawks flying and striking against the shambling mound. You would watch as they sink and tendrils emerge from the body to wrap around them and pull them in.
Oh, like turning them into like its own slag of armor.
Indeed.
In a sense. Okay, that's pretty cool.
That's your turn?
That is indeed.
Ashilda.
All right. I am going to move
How
up.
did Nerea roll lower than the dwarf? Hold on.
I don't know.
Oh, she got a natural 1, that's why.
All
right,
right,
Ashilda.
There, brother, been there.
I'm
But here's the
moving
thing, at least
15
Nerea
feet
can
up
fly.
to there. And I am casting Dragon's Breath on Siluro.
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
But
Right.
so Ashilda goes into casting a spell you've seen her cast before, pulling out the light, focusing through her book, but different runes light up on this one. Instead of it doing like the fire or the ice, you see something else shift on her arm, as where some of the runes that would typically be in the spell Shatter would light up. And instead of it being fire or ice, it's force damage.
You literally gave her a Fusroda.
Okay.
I did.
The world's deadliest burp.
Boom.
Go ahead and post Dragon's Breath for me, please.
I am. It's making me put the thingy down.
If ever it gives you a template and you do not want to put it down, like it's not yours to use, just right-click it and it'll get rid of it.
I gotcha. So she will have, when she does it, because I'm not the one using it, it's 4d6 force damage.
And you're using one of your class abilities to change it to force?
I am.
Okay.
The class ability allows me to change the damage type of any spell as long as I have a corresponding wizard spell of a different damage type. With Dragon's Breath being one of my wizard spells and Shatter being one of my wizard spells, I am able to do this.
Okay. What is the ability again, by the way?
I'm looking right now for it. I forget the name of it. Oh, give me a second. There it is. Awaken Spellbook, replace damage.
Okay. All right, dope. Siluro, you would feel this sudden surge of power within yourself, this sort of rising energy that seems to start at your abdomen and rise up through your chest, and you feel it sort of sitting at the back of your throat, ready to be released. I believe on her turn it is a action.
Action.
Okay.
It's an action for 46.
In her head, thank you, golden lady.
All right. Anything else on your turn to show there?
Nice.
No.
Okay.
Never the slightest credit.
That is your turn. It is.
Say anything. So she's like,
Syl
thank
just
you,
starts
my
feeling
lady.
indigestion. Oh, it feels so good.
All right. So Nerea, who, seeing this and it being a melee user, has to get into melee range. So she will take the 5 points at the start of her turn for entering the aura, and she is going to make her 2 attacks with her great spear towards the Stormrage Shambler. That hits. That hits. Both strikes lashing out. You would see the tendrils that writhe and pull back from the wounds. Yuria.
Oh my god.
It's also sudden. Like,
Oh my god, what am I going to do?
As you start your turn, you would take 5 points of lightning damage.
Okay, well, that tells me what I'm gonna do. We're going to, I don't like that shambling mound with the lightning. We're gonna Dissonant Whispers it.
Okay. Take the 9 psychic. Ooh. Immediately upon becoming bloodied,
Uh-oh.
it unlocks Nature's Fury.
oh god damn it.
Hey, guys, good luck.
Ruins.
It begins to radiate intense electricity from its body. Its germinate increases, the aura increases, and its damage increases. As well, it immediately, as a reaction, as if compulsive or not yet aware that it must flee, it activates Maelstrom.
Damn.
This sudden electrical discharge fires out from the Stormrage Shambler. I need dexterity saving throws from Siluril and from Nerea.
Yuria points at it. Flee, and then it just explodes.
That was the opposite of what I requested.
Did that not translate right? Do you speak a different language?
It doesn't speak any language. Dexterity saving throw. Success.
Oh yeah.
Half as much, so you would take half that in lightning damage. Half that in lightning damage. And it is going to flee. Oh, never mind. It wouldn't be able to. Because it's a reaction with Dissonant Whispers.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's actually really...
Oh,
So when it becomes bloodied, it automatically spends its reaction. It's... We'll just say, for right now...
I lean in.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's kind of like, does the spell override what the creature naturally does?
Yeah, because it's the first time it reaches bloodied in an encounter. Ooh.
Here's the thing, DM.
My spell says it immediately uses its reaction.
And when it becomes bloody,
If
it
available.
immediately uses its reaction.
So what if it doesn't have a reaction?
I think that's what we're trying to figure
A
out.
tear in reality happens.
Indeed.
Code broke.
Ooh. You know what? We'll,
It would regain its reaction on its turn, so would it just, like, delay until its turn? And, like, the moment it becomes its turn, it goes...
No, because it only lasts for that instance. Basically,
Oh.
once it gets back to its turn, it's fine. Ooh. High or low?
High.
Yuria.
Hi.
Nothing happens. You damage it.
You piece of shit. Alright.
Unfortunate situation.
We're gonna move over here. Trying to get close to Kellen, but away from the psychic thing, and I guess that's my turn.
Okay. Let me double check. What else is? Ooh, that's right. It's chain lightning also increases the damage that it does.
I got blood on my cheek.
Kellen, at the start of your turn, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Is this the escape thingy?
No, the escape thing is at the end of your turn. This is to see if you get choked out or not.
Fine.
Okay, you do not take. You do not take any damage. Oh, sorry, the mound's turn. Oh, never mind. Currently, you are just blinded and restrained. What are you doing? Never mind.
So I can do what as blinded and restrained?
As a blinded and restrained creature,
Disadvantage on
a blinded
literally
creature can't see and automatically fails any ability check that requires sight. Attack rolls against that creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And restrained, your speed becomes 0, and you can't benefit from any bonus to your speed. Attack rolls against you have advantage. Attack rolls against, or your attack rolls have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. You are inside of the shambling mound right now.
Can I get out?
You can certainly try.
What would I do? Like athletics or something?
Yes, you will need to attempt to break the grapple. There is a set DC for the attacks.
So just, okay. Well, I'll try to escape, I suppose.
Perfect, that's it.
18, so 18?
18 is enough. You manage to pull and manage to grab onto the sides and sort of pull yourself out of this creature. You would end up out. Roll me a dexterity saving throw. This is going to see if you fall out prone or not.
Do I get... Well, I guess I'm not restrained anymore, so it wouldn't be a disadvantage, so... Oof. 12? 11?
11. Yeah, 11's fine. You do not fall out prone, but that is your action.
Oh. Shit. Kind of ends my turn, more or less, then. Except... Well, I can still cast Hunter's Mark on it in my form of angry retaliation for being blaked.
Okay.
But yeah, I guess. Yeah, if that's all I can do. Like, do I have movement or not really?
No.
Oh, so then yeah, it really is all I can do.
Oh, real.
So yeah.
All right, you're using Hunter's Mark? Can you post the card for me?
Oh yeah.
All right. If that is your turn, at the end of your turn, you would suffer you would suffer 5 points from the storm aura.
Oh, did it get doubled because of its bloodied state?
Oh, you are correct. Thank you. It'd be 10 total.
No, I mean the range, because I'm not. That's more than 15 feet, or is it? No, it's just really big. Okay. Is it 15 feet from it, or 15 feet?
15 feet from it. So about 15 feet.
5, 10. Well, 15 feet would be there.
Yes, 15 feet.
5, 10, 15. Because if you... It's 5, 10, 15 would be here, not... Unless it starts on its outside square.
It starts on it, brother. So it's 15 feet all around it.
That is a very strange measurement. I guess I'm just looking at the measurements oddly, because from my angle, 5 feet would start here, 10, 15. But maybe I'm thinking of things more analytically or some weird shit.
It's all right. Siloril, at the start of your turn.
What's my flame stuff do again?
What's your what do again? Sorry?
Flame breath?
It's not flame breath. It is, you basically use your action to expel dragon's breath.
Okay,
And it would be force damage. 4d6.
What is does force damage move the thing?
No.
No.
Just it's like a big magic punch.
Right. Seeing this nasty beastie, we are going to stop looking at me. Stop it. Look away. Heathen. We're gonna try to push it if I can. Using my action. I'm gonna try to push it this way.
You're going to try and push this creature?
Yes.
Give me a second. You might be too small.
Why so far?
I think you can. I think you can. If you're medium, you can push large, but not huge. If I recall.
What if I use my sword? Can I push it then?
Sorry, you have to be over 5 foot in order to push me.
That's fucking. That's fucked up. I'm over 5 foot, so fuck you. 5'4", bitch.
Oh yeah, you
Go
can.
for it.
You will, this will be contested athletics.
Sweet. Yeah, I want to try to push it as far as I can, just like this direction to get it away from my companions.
Yeah, you'll be pushing it 5 feet.
Alright.
Let's see it.
That'll make it this. Yeah, that. I mean, that takes half of them out. Which. Yeah, that puts. Yeah. Where Anna would be safe? Yeah, let's fucking do it! Ah!
Go, Dragonborn, go! God damn it!
Try again.
What if wait, I can try again?
Yeah, because you
Yes.
have extra attack, so you would get a second chance.
Hell yeah! What if I used
my God.
What if I used my sonic strike?
Not for this, I'm afraid. It has to be damage. Trying to push against this mass of tendrils, you would watch as some of the tendrils around its body strike into the earth as if rooting itself in place. Oh! I just realized I need to make a save for Shane. Because it'd have been a round for him having been there with Yuria.
It's not his turn yet.
It had been a round. He had ended his turn within the aura previously.
No.
No?
He hasn't. He did not end his turn in the aura.
Okay.
It hasn't been his turn yet. Yeah, it hasn't been his turn yet, and he's only gone once.
Okay.
That's why I was trying to shove it, was so that when he went after me, he wouldn't be.
Fun stuff. Both of your shoves fail just by one each time, I'm afraid. Action! Nice. Let's see it. Let's see it.
Trying to get the goat, apparently.
Hey, you want to have second chances? Be a fucking fighter, alright?
That is so true.
I wouldn't be smug until the rolls. Please, she. There it is.
Yeah, she's like, and then she just like gets this moment where she just goes, you know what, fine, fuck you, and she just runs at it in her little 5-foot area and
slamming against it, you would watch as some of the tendrils trying to grip into the earth just whoosh, rip free. This sickening squelch that sprays bog water everywhere as it stumbles backwards.
I'll use my second attack to cut it up.
That's it. Your 16 hits.
Hell yeah! Woo! And I believe I have moved. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to end here.
Okay.
Yeah.
What is Shane doing?
Don't I take damage?
It's start or end.
Oh, or.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought
Start
it was
or end. So you started your turn, you took the 10.
All right. Shane is going to. Let's see. He can move 30 feet, right?
Indeed.
So he could move 15 here, attack, and then 15 back.
If he enters it, he takes damage.
Nope, it's start or end, right?
It is, so it's, let me post it so that way you guys can,
I wish there was a way to pin, like, active auras. That would be sick.
Twisting and raging that surrounds its range. Any creature that enters or starts their turn in this aura takes lightning damage. With Nature's Fury, the 5 has been increased to 10.
All right.
He can run in there. Remember that his health works differently. He has health levels. What he'll need to do is when he gets in there, and if he takes the damage, he'll need to roll a con save. The DC will be 10. If he fails, he loses a health level. If he succeeds, he sort of takes the lightning damage, like it surges through him, and he staggers for a moment, but he'll be fine.
How many health levels does he have?
1.
Oh, 1.
Oh, fuck.
Very
He is
important to point that out.
level 1
by the way.
retainer.
Just want you all to know that's one failure.
And once he goes unconscious, he begins rolling death saves just like a PC.
I have a question. If I were to, since he doesn't have an AC, like, specifically for that, If I were to use, like, my protective wings on him, would I just do a bonus to his con roll?
This is... What does protective wings do again? Is that the bonus to AC?
Is hit by an attack roll, so I guess it's not an attack roll?
No, it's an aura.
Got it.
If the Storm Rage Shambler were to target him directly, then you could.
Alright, Silrel would call back to him. Do not approach. This aura will hurt you far too much. Help call. She will order him to go assist call.
Aura. Dum, 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 dum.
Oh shit, he's mine now.
He will take the dodge action, and I will control him as such after that. So right here. That's his turn.
Okay. It
Shall
is
nod approvingly.
the Shambling Mound's turn. It will germinate. Healing for 5. Kellen, you are a tasty morsel. It wants ya. The writhing tendrils attack.
Gross.
A 13 misses.
God.
A natural 20 does not. That is 18
Surprise.
points. You are grappled once more. However, because it only managed to hit you with 1 out of the 2, it doesn't have an extra part of its multi-attack available. It does not get to engulf you, but you are being held by it. It is the start of the Storm Rage Shambler's turn, whose Germinate increases because of Nature's Fury, restoring 20 hit points. At the start of its turn, it gets Maelstrom back. And it immediately unleashes it. This sudden surge of electricity. I need dexterity saving throws.
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you take the 15 points, and you are
I would
stunned.
like to use my reaction and use Protective Field.
Okay, this is what's Protective Field do again?
You or another creature you see within 30 feet takes damage. You can use your reaction to expend one psionic die, roll the die, and reduce the damage taken by the number rolled. Plus your
Okay.
Intelligence modifier.
Let's see it. Okay, give me just a moment.
Because I don't like that.
Get back to 15. Okay, minus the 7, and you are stunned as you failed the DC by more than 5.
She just kind of like electricity shoots over her body as she just.
Indeed, your body is suddenly suspended, starting to writhe in itself. And it will shocking lash you at advantage because you are stunned. Oh, never mind. It is you are incapacitated. Which automatically fails. Have advantage. Shocking lash at advantage. 13 misses. That almost looked like a natural 20 on my screen. As such, the as it attempts to sort of reach out and strike you, the tendrils are almost pulled too closely to the ground, having to try and uproot itself after being shoved, and as such does not have enough reach to grab you. Make sure there's nothing else that it can do. That is its turn. Marana.
Howdy.
Just out of range.
Yep. Okay. Quick question. These vines back here, are they on the ground? Are they like a solid wall, or are they like overhead?
Yes, to all of those.
Ah. Understood. So would it take a roll to get through them if possible?
Indeed.
Okay. Alright, but first we are going to try and attack this big mamma jamma.
Let's see it.
And if I hit, I would like to use a, what is it? Part of my psionic flame. There it is.
Okay, you're using your psionic flame.
Yes.
Let's see it.
Alright, I will roll the psionic flame first. Not great, but... And then Banshee's Light. Nope.
An 11 misses, I'm afraid. That strike swinging wide as you swing, the tendrils pull apart, almost as if creating a gap for you to swing through.
She grits her teeth and seeing Call following up behind, is going to begin moving, allowing him some space away from the storm.
It will use its... Oh, no, that's right. Never mind.
Da-da-da-da-da. And, what would I have to do to see if I can move through this vegetation?
To get through it, so it is currently living.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say, if it is, like, moving attached to these mamma jammas, no.
Yeah, it's safe to assume that these things are causing the local vegetation to become, like, to come to life.
Okay, yeah, we're not going to risk it. We're just going to give Call some room.
Okay.
But I will use my bonus action to put Phantasmal Mark on it.
Understood.
So there we go.
I will use this one to signify Phantasmal Mark. All right. Call Stormborn.
DM. Yeah, Call continues his charge. This enormous white half-orc sprinting madly towards the chamber. As he reaches it, his whole body comes crashing forward, shoulder first, attempting to ram and thus shove it away from Kellen.
How much?
Sounding crash.
How much movement do you have? Sorry.
40 feet. Would have been 30 to get here.
Okay. Let's see that athletics roll.
Wait, we're gonna do it here. And okay. Nice.
It is pushed, and Kellen is pulled along.
Oh, he is?
Yes.
He's engulfed?
He is grappled by the creature's tendrils.
Wouldn't the shell kind of break the grapple, though? Or not really?
No, brother.
Okay, could we contest grappled it for Kellen?
You can give him advantage on his turn.
Fuck.
Because you've already used one of your attack actions. So
Speed it up.
I am being generous here.
His turn comes. Okay, we're gonna give him advantage. Let's just say that Cole will start grappling with the tentacles and whatnot,
Okay.
trying to help him pry free.
On your turn, Kellen, when you attempt to break free of this grapple, you will do so at advantage.
And that's my turn.
Understood. Ashilde.
I'm gonna cast Firebolt at the lightning one.
Let's see it. A 16 hits. You would note as you strike with your firebolt as it crashes against the side of this creature, given just its natural dampness and the moisture that radiates from this creature, you would watch as it hits, immediately sizzles, and then somewhat fades, not doing as much damage.
Understood. That's my turn.
All right. Maintaining concentration on the breath still?
Yes, I am.
Understood. It is Nerea's turn. At the start of her turn, takes 10 points of lightning. She is going to... She's going to attack. Actually, I think... Ooh, when you forget... She's going to use Soul Steal and angle it in such a way that she does not hit Siluro.
Yay!
That is a failure. 11 points. Chronic, she regains 10 hit points. Okay. You would watch as her hands outstretch, her wings outstretch as well, and from her, a momentary gap opens. You would watch as energy is pulled from the Storm Rage into her, revitalizing and mending some of the wounds she had suffered. Yuria.
We're gonna Dissonant Whispers the lightning guy again.
All right.
Yay! That's bumping.
Immediately use its reaction to shamble up and away 20 feet.
Is Nerea gonna do an attack of opportunity?
Oh, yes.
What about me?
You're stunned.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Striking out whoosh, as the creature runs, its body sort of, you would watch as new tendrils form to slam into the earth, to pull itself forward. And as it does, the tendril just sort of falls and pulls back into itself. New tendrils forming as it runs away.
All
That
right.
aura radiating from it.
With the aura temporarily withdrawn, she will adjust sort of her positioning. She will sheath her blade and cast Hex as a bonus action on the green one.
Okay.
Oh wait, can we do that? No, sorry, we can't do that. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, we already cast. I forgot. Hex is a spell and not a ability. Alright, we're gonna try to move around the mound.
Okay.
Can I go through the mound?
Yes, you can. However, it still has the aura around it, which makes everything around it difficult terrain.
Oh,
With its
Yeah,
bog
hack
aura.
speed.
the bog aura. Okay, where's the bog aura? Oh, 15 feet? Okay. So I can only move 15.
You are cornered technically by the aura.
I see.
I mean, you could try to go through here. You just have to do some fucky wucky stuff.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that.
The writhing tendrils eager to meet flesh.
We're just gonna approach. With sword drawn.
Okay, that is a part of the pillar itself.
Oh,
Yeah, that is the archway.
all right. Well, Iria tried to be a hero, but she technically can't move anywhere, so we're just gonna go home.
Okay.
We're gonna move over here, I guess. That'll be my turn.
Understood.
Really
Kellen
the way it is.
Aldane.
It's just the way it is, though.
This creature is hungry, it is starving. What are you doing as you are once again on the verge of being pulled inside?
So how do I? Is it contested athletics to get rid of restraining? Why do I have so much fucking damage? Holy shit!
Because this thing's been beating your ass.
No
It's been
shit.
Pounding you.
I'm about dead.
You can
so-
attempt to break this. This will be your action, and attempt to break or escape the grapple.
Sure.
Okay? You'll do so at advantage.
Good thing.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
Or not.
Never mind.
An 8 is not enough, I'm afraid.
So
That's your action. Do you have anything else that you can do?
I don't. I can't move. I have no bonus action abilities, so yeah.
Okay.
Basically, that's it.
Siluril, your turn is spent being stunned, but at the end of it, you are no longer stunned. It is Shane's turn.
All right. Does Shane? Okay. I mean, okay.
I would say you can see a sheet.
I know. It's just he doesn't have like attributes. So does he? If I had him go try to like assess if Iria is wounded or whatever, could he? That kind of thing.
No. I mean, he
Okay.
could at like a face value, but he doesn't have medicine. He only has 2 skills, and that's athletics and animal handling.
I'm handling athletics. Okay, sick. Okay.
So he could go assist Kellen.
I don't think he could because he's probably doesn't have enough movement to get there.
30 movement.
Yeah, but that difficult terrain within 15 feet.
He doesn't make it.
5, 10, 20. Yeah, he would get stuck next to Cole.
Yeah.
If you guys give him like javelins and light crossbows and stuff, he can use those as his signature weapon. Sort of pepper them from range.
What about a longbow?
Longbow too.
That is very Tyrosian.
Shane looks to Siluro expectantly. You can see that anxiousness, that the sort of anxiety that's forming as he's torn between the 2 creatures and looking to you for guidance.
After regaining her I guess like a sense of self from being stunned, Let me think. My brain work, do it thing to read the wording of this. It's reaction. Did I use my reaction?
Your
It was my turn, so I regained it, right?
Correct.
Okay, sick. Hmm. Sorry, this is why I don't play fucking tower defense games or whatever they are. Okay,
Yes.
RTS, yeah.
If you would like, I can appoint somebody else as Shane's leader.
I'm just trying. No. Let me do this.
I don't want to overwhelm you.
I'm not overwhelmed. I'm just trying to figure a cool idea out. I'm just trying to figure out with the wording of the aura, because he can't start his turn in it, but he can end his turn in it. So it's like...
Yeah, he has to enter it. Enter or start their turn. So if he enters it for the first time...
Does that count if it gets into his area?
No, but... So if the Storm Rage moves over and he's already there, not like it will only affect him once it comes back to his turn. Because he'll be starting his turn in the aura. If he were to run up to it right now, that would count as entering.
Okay. I think I have to wait a turn. If I were to have him do anything. I'm gonna have him move here. And... move him. Oh my god, this is so hard. And move him right in between me and Loria. And he will take the dodge action.
Okay.
Yeah, she will call him up.
Rushing forward, you would hear the sort of squelching of mud against his boots as he rushes up. Leveling his short sword, he would bring his shield in front of himself and prepare. Staring down this very large entity that crackles with electricity.
Yeah, Cyril will kind of stand side by side with him and look him, in the eyes and say, "Be prepared for anything."
All right.
This is going to get strange. And that will be his turn.
Understood. It is the Shambling Mound's turn at the start. It germinates. And it is going to use its action to engulf Kellen. Restrained and blinded. Yeah. You become one with the Shambling Mound. And it will move.
Hey.
It is going to use its writhing tendrils towards you, Call.
Hey, man. Why you gotta be like that? Ah!
You are raging, so it is 7 reduced to half. This mass of moss and vines slamming against your body, but that rage persists. All right, it has Kellen engulfed. It is the Storm Rage. At the start of its turn, it germinates, regaining 20 hit points. Roll for its Maelstrom. It does not get Maelstrom back. It is going to use Oh, you all are lined up. It is going to use chain lightning against Cyril.
Hot damn.
Jesus.
And because that meets everybody's AC, everybody within Cyril's, it would hit Shane and then hit Nerea.
Fuck. Man, I want to use my cool ability. Yeah.
What's your cool ability?
Sucks. Nothing. I can't.
It is an
use it.
attack, so. And this would technically constitute as an attack against all other creatures because you are lined up.
It doesn't matter.
Okay. So that is 15 points against Cyril. Or 20 points against Cyril, sorry. Shane needs to make a Constitution saving throw. The DC or the average damage of this, that's what is 3, 6. The DC he needs to beat is a DC 16 with his Constitution saving throw.
Would he have advantage because he took the dodge action? Maybe.
Indeed. Although, not really, but I like that, so we'll go with that.
I mean, I figured it out for
Because
something.
chain lightning just procs off of if there are people within range of each other. So, yeah, we'll give him advantage. Cyril, please.
DM.
What? Call what?
If he dodges, wouldn't that break the tether and not hit Nerea technically?
Not on a natural 20, brother.
Alright.
Like your train of thought, though. We're giving him advantage on his Constitution saving throw. The DC he needs to beat Cyril is a DC 16. Please roll.
I am clicking the button, but I can't. Like, it's not letting me. It's not rolling.
What are you clicking?
His saving throw on his sheet.
Interesting.
I think I can view his sheet, but I can't actually do it.
That, with a 19, the surge of electricity rushes through his body. He becomes stiff, his entire body becoming rigid.
Stand strong.
It is going to move up. As you are basically its focus, Cyril, it is going to use its second attack to slam you with Shocking Lash. There's a 26 to hit. That's 8 points of bludgeoning. And the 6 that would go through as part of it, you are unconscious.
I'm gonna use my girdle of vengeance.
Okay. Let's see it.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead and hit the item. It should post a card, and then you'll make an attack roll. That hits. Big damage. Go ahead and describe this strike before... No. You don't get to spend a psionic die. It's just an attack.
Why not?
It's just an attack. Maybe if you spend more time with the item, you can spend other resources. But it's just an attack roll.
What? I guess as she goes down, she will... It's almost like a reactionary thing where instead of... She thinks that it's going to swing at Shane. And so she goes to draw her blade forward to essentially attempt to cut off the arm of the closest one to Shane, dealing that damage, but does not see the other one. And the lash will catch her across the back as she basically jumps in front of him and falls to the ground.
All right. Seeing you fall, Shane immediately yells, bringing his shield up. On his subsequent turns, he's going to attempt to get you out of there effectively. That is the Storm Rage's turn. Marana.
Neat. Okay. Shit. Alright, we're gonna move. Shimmy over here and attack the mound.
Let's see it. $25 hits. 11 points
Nice.
of slashing.
Uh,
Plus an additional 7.
and because it's within 30, I'm also going to use my Wails of the Dead against the lightning mound.
Okay. Let's see it. It's half damage, right?
What do you mean? I have to roll it again. So take
Gotcha.
7 necrotic.
7 chronic. The shambling mound for the first time becomes bloodied. It begins to pollinate uncontrollably. Its writhing tendril and fungal artillery now deal an additional D8 poison damage. And its aura now begins to radiate poison.
Alright. And then, again, going to... That was 5, 10... Sorry, doing math.
All good.
20... 30... 40... Marana is going to fall back there for the time being and see where she's needed next.
How much movement do you have?
I dashed, so I
Gotcha.
doubled. Yeah.
God, tell me you're dashing.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Understood. There you go.
There you go. Thank you. Okay. Rushing out away from the aura as the ground around the shambling mound now begins to sort of bubble and writhe. You would sort of hear that hiss of bogs that begin to radiate around this creature. And you would see Silril unconscious. Is that your turn?
Actually, would probably move one more down to cover and probably begin changing weapons.
Okay.
So that's all I got.
Call, as you start to return within the aura, you take 5 points of poison damage.
All right. So, seeing Kellen swallowed, ripped out of his desperately pulling hands, a bubbling anger brews in him, anger than he's been, the feeling of futility sinking in, right? And the whole of Cole's angular features narrow down with a harshness, and across the edge of his axe's head smolders this suddenly golden sheen of fire as he uses Mark for Death on this here shambler, utilizing his free action.
Ooh, that needs to be redone. Okay. Indeed, you have marked it for death.
Yeah. If we can't branch killing free Dungeon Master, then we're gonna cut him the fuck out.
Indeed.
Cole will utilize Great Weapon Mastery and Reckless Attack. And
Okay.
take 2 swings at the Shambler.
That's it. 18 hits. This is with the axe head.
Ooh, actually, that is not the attack.
Oh,
that is
it's
the main
not.
weapon. Yeah. Let's see. Here it is. Reroll.
Okay.
That is with the axe head, yes.
All right. First strike hits, carving deep across this creature.
And then we'll say that with the backswing of it, he will attempt to impale it with the spear on the next swing.
That's it.
Following through with the same momentum.
22 hits. And new rage damage.
And that's my turn.
All right. Striking out across this creature, you would watch as large clumps of moss are now beginning to fall off of it. Ashilde.
All right, I am moving. It's going to be 20-foot move because I'm moving out and around the aura. And then 5 foot forward to there. And I'm going to go diagonal 15-foot line to Sillaril, and I am doing heal at 2nd level.
Okay.
Cure wounds, I should say.
$12 points restored. No longer unconscious, but prone in the muck.
So the runes on her arm, the one with the symbol of Ayun would light up, and that energy would actually, that vivid healing energy would just stretch from her to Silveril.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, just maintaining concentration, hoping.
Understood. Nerea, who starts her turn within the aura, takes 10 points. She is not liking this situation. What she is going to do is try to get both Shane and Siluro out. She is going to use... She's going to use Corvid's Cunning. And given Siluril's current position on the ground, she will provoke the Aop. As she surges forward, another set of wings emerging out of her back. Ooh, actually, can she do grow? Oh, she can. She's going to do grow first before she does Corvid's Cunning.
Yeah, you guys got big creatures out away.
She's going to grab both of you. And
the angels have come.
She will provoke the attack of opportunity.
Mommy.
18 hits. That damage is around. So that is 11 points of lightning. Ooh, that's big damage, Jesus. And 8 points bludgeoning. Nerea is bloodied. That sudden strike that lash across her back causes her to scream out in pain. But she would manage to get both Shane and Silura away from this creature. She is now sort of holding her side where the electricity had coursed across her body. Yuria.
Oh, goody.
Believe. Oh yeah, you guys are. Actually, no. It would be a Shilde that's the next target. 'Cause she's the closest.
Oh, well, in that case.
What are you doing on your turn?
Kellen's still in this one up here, right?
You do not see Kellen at all.
Lovely. Alright. Seeing these things constantly sort of get slapped down only to sort of regrow bit by bit, she'd sort of shout in frustration, "Focus, damn it!" And she would cast Hex on our green lad over here.
Okay.
And it will have disadvantage on strength checks.
All right.
With that done, I'm able to really get close to the thing. She will lie.
Because you
What?
started your turn, you'll suffer your 5 points of poison damage. Continue.
Unable to really get close to this thing that casts Bog, she's going to stick to Old Reliable and she will cast Eldritch Blast at it.
Let's see it. A 9 will hit.
And that will be 1d6 for Heck. An extra 5 plus extra 3 for Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
You do have a second blast, you know.
I know. I'll get into that.
All right. That Eldritch Blast you would watch as it rips through the creature. This mass of writhing tendrils and moss, you would watch as an eruption of it explodes out the back, and its body shudders violently before collapsing.
Oh, lovely. Yurio will regain some health points. Because she had Hexblades on it. Let's see. Warlock level plus Charisma modifier, so she would get 7 HP back.
Okay. Go ahead and heal yourself 7.
Sort of as it's ripped open with Goggolad's curse upon it, sort of some of its like energy would be siphoned back into Yuria, healing the few scorch marks and poisonous bruises she had nearly before. Let's see, what else do we do? So is it dead?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it's dead. Wow.
The only issue is that as you destroy it, as you watch its head collapse into like a pile of moss and tendrils and vines, Kellen is still nowhere to be seen.
That is unfortunately a problem I don't think Yuria can really work with right now, as not knowing where Kellen is, only that he's somewhere up there. He's instead facing down the electric one, with no one else sort of in front to take a hit. So she will draw Gogglad and approach. far do we go? Yeah, we're gonna go up all the way.
Okay.
Sort of to keep this aura off the others, probably against her better judgment. She's going to sort of approach with the one arm up, shield, sort of covering her other hand, gripping Gogglad and trying not to shake as she walks up to the to the mound.
This massive entity in size comparison to Uria, looming as you would see its weird disconjointed head with mushrooms and flowers that are blooming rapidly out of the top of it, and the electricity that arcs from it to you as entering its aura for the first time. You would take 10 points of lightning damage. I need a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration. DC is 10. Success. You maintain concentration. I believe that is your turn.
It is. The helmet thankfully hiding the fear in her eyes.
Okay. Kellen, you are bound inside of this wretched mound. It'll be much like before, an action to escape.
Fine. All right. Well, action to escape.
I mean, athletics roll. Athletics or acrobatics to escape the grapple.
It's grappling me even though it's dead. 18.
More
That was
than
almost a 2, brother.
What's that?
I almost saw a 2.
you manage to rip and pull yourself free from this heap.
Waiting for you there is Cole's hand to help you untangle out.
Yeah, take it and get up, and if that's my action that I have to use, then I guess I'll just use my bonus action to transfer Hunter's Mark to the blue guy. And I'm going to start moving away, and there's some cover or something.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
All right. Siluro, you are prone in the muck and mire. What are you doing?
We'll stand up.
Half your movement to stand up.
And she will use second wind.
Okay.
I need to make it roll when I click that. That would be so much better.
That's a function you set within second win. You can set it up.
Yeah. We'll do that later.
15 points. Nice.
Max health from me. Let's go.
Very good.
Hell yeah. In that excited state, I'm no longer bloodied. And we will fire wham and get there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We're gonna draw the sword and charge.
Okay. Heals, rushes in, immediately takes 10 points of lightning damage.
Peter Griffin posed.
Okay.
We are going to attack.
That hits. A 12 would miss, I'm afraid. Your first strike, whoosh, cutting through, causing the creature to recoil sharply. Your second swing, much like the other Shambling Man had done to Marana, as you swing, the tendrils part, creating room for your blade to sweep through, connecting with nothing.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Then, I'm going to save my reaction. And, that will be my turn.
Okay. What is
Shane's
Shane doing?
turn? She will call him to assist Lorea, make sure she's okay. She's the reason we are alive. And so he will look her over and take dodge action.
Okay.
What? He's got proficiency with harpies, okay?
My man's just going
What?
around like massaging people's soldiers. Are you good?
This
It's like
my
a
wife.
left-handed massage.
He's got proficiency with harpy
He has-
anatomy by now.
He has proficiency
okay?
with one harpy.
Was this
Harpy
motherfucker attacked
anatomy, my
once?
man.
He is not attacked.
We're working on it, all right? I'm not gonna lead him to his death.
And he's not cuddled though.
What?
He is taking the dodge action and assisting Norea, who does look bloodied. She is very
What
much
do you want
hurt.
me to do? You want me to lead him in? I tried and went down.
Tarosian moment.
Are you doing anything else on your turn? Or that's his turn, actually. Never mind. It is
Jesus.
the Storm Rage germinates. Does it recharge Maelstrom? It does.
Oh fuck.
Ooh, fuck.
It is going to Maelstrom.
I'm maelstrumming.
This sudden surge of electricity around it. I need dexterity saving throws. Success. Only half damage.
Heck you.
What was that? That was not half damage. What the fuck?
Very good.
Successes. Nice.
Half damage
Back to
incinerator.
+5. Oh no, there we go. It moved all the stuff around. I need a concentration saving throw, Yura. Yes, Laurel.
I'm gonna use my reaction to protective field that shit. Thank you. Hell yeah! Woo!
Okay,
I
you
give you a
instead,
thumbs up as I'm fried.
you instead take 1 point of damage.
Yeah! Let's go!
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Why don't you both roll me a D100?
Fuck.
This will determine who Shocking Lash is going towards.
Stop. Wait. Oh, thank God.
It's Celeron.
I mean, oh no, not Silro.
Thank goodness.
All right.
A
I'm
14 misses. This sudden lash of electricity that strikes out, but finds no purchase. Okay. Marana.
Is the bog aura still in effect?
No.
Okay, fantastic. 5, 10, 15, 25. 30. Actually, yeah, we're gonna move. Here,
Immediately taking 10 points of lightning damage.
I understand. And then we're going to attack the Shambling Mound,
Okay.
flanking with Siluril.
This entity cannot be flanked.
Ah. Understood.
It has blind sight. A 15 is enough to hit its AC, however.
Respectfully.
Ah.
It is still standing, I'm afraid.
I should have called that in advance. Okay. And then we are going to, again, bonus action, get the hell away.
Okay.
Whoosh.
All right. That is your turn.
That's all I got.
Call.
Hello. DM, at a glance, does this guy look dead?
Yes, it is a massive heap.
All right, we're gonna walk around, shimmy over here.
You would take, on entering, 10 points of lightning damage.
You see as Call shudders with a shake of the head and his hair sways rakishly in the air as he's struck with lightning. Refreshing. And we're going to use our spear to jab the mouth.
Let's see it.
I just imagine as he walks into the aura, like his hair starts to stand up. Sways, it starts floating in the air.
Yeah, it will be a reckless attack,
Okay.
but it will be using a normal attack weapon.
I think he might have crit when I saw all those dice.
Natural 20.
You just fill the screen up with your weird bronze
Call.
dice, why don't you?
How do you dispatch the Storm Rage Shambler?
Well, given that it was with a spear, given that you said that this thing has some kind of slag-like adaptive armor, I imagine it should have a center, like maybe potentially a nucleus of sorts.
If there is one, it is so hard to find on this writhing mass. You'll have to dissect it.
All right, well,
But it does
let's
have a
say
head.
Perfect. Let's say that Call comes crashing through with the spear, impales it through the head so that the end of the spear comes out the other end, and he'll drive it all the way to the mount here and to the ground.
Rushing through, the mass of tendrils sort of shriek out a sudden surge of electricity that arcs not only through its body, but through your weapon and through you. And then you would drive it into the earth, now creating this massive heap of an entity, a former moving monstrosity now laid bare upon the floor, unmoving, no longer a threat. With that, combat is over.
Yuria immediately collapses into the mush as the adrenaline sinks, her body twitching from the aftershock. She sort of lays there, face up in the rain as she breathes in relief.
Call will unlatch his bladder of water and just sort of toss it open-handed next to Juria, then turn away.
She raises her head. Helen, where's Kellen? As she grabs the water skin and sort of tries to drink through the helmet. It just kind of like sloshes. Fuck, she curses and then actually gets up and pulls off the helmet to drink.
The emergency induction port, you need one.
Is Kellen visible at this point, even behind cover?
He's probably poking his head out and seeing everything dead and looking not happy.
He's here, Yuria.
Oh, good. After a brief chug of water, a gasp for air when she's done, she'll cork it and sort of toss it back to Call.
What are you doing,
missed it. Yuria tossed your water skin back to you.
He would have cut it. Arm held up, palm waiting. And did she use all the water?
No, she'd just take like a strong swig.
Yeah, his fingers curl hard around it, his way of seeing just how much is left. And then he'd take a swig and a swallow, smiling this wide grin at her, obviously sort of this relishing feeling rushing through him in the aftermath of the fight. It says nothing.
I reach out a tepid hand and give Nerea a level 1 heal spell.
She would stop you. That is unnecessary. I can mend myself. Perhaps, she gestures to Silril and where Kellen's at. Perhaps they are more deserving.
I was just going to give... I was just going to get all of you because you're all pretty hurt, but okay. I move up and let's level 1 heal Silril.
Sorry I didn't get to use your breath, bruh.
What?
Said sorry I didn't get to use your breath, bruh.
It happens. I should know better than to take this spell.
9 points restored to Silril. You are no longer bloodied.
And I'm going to start skittering my chubby dwarf legs over to Kellen.
Slosh, 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 slosh.
Yeah, this is like waist deep sludge for me, I imagine.
It is a trek. It is not an easy journey as you move through. Your boots sort of getting stuck in the mud, almost pulling against them.
Trying to get to Kellen. Literally wheezing from like I'm walking through mud, having to pull my legs completely up and everything like that. I imagine she'd be a little winded. I'm just gonna heal him at a distance.
That's what happens when you skip leg day.
Fuck you, heal yourself.
You like some good berries, you fuck.
Yeah, I do. I love them. They're delicious.
Restored 10 points. Yuria is bloodied.
Go from 10 to
Yeah.
12, or from 2 to 12. Woo! I almost died.
Yeah, damn, where's my bloodied state? What the fuck?
Yeah, how come I don't get, like, go Super Saiyan when I get bloodied?
You're not a monster.
I should be.
Not yet.
Shane, who's sort of like looking around at everything that's transpired, would very hesitantly sheath his short sword and sort of hook the round shield onto his back. He's all we done then?
Always be on guard,
All right,
even if things are silent.
understood. All right. I'll keep an eye out, and just hold it for me, yeah.
Stay close.
All right. You would see where he had initially been aiming to move towards the cart. As you tell him to stay close, he does, his hand now resting on the pommel of his blade, and he'll move wherever you move, basically shadowing you.
With probably the electric sounds, she would know he cares for his horses, so she'd walk with him to the cart. Just kind of keeping the light from her blade so that he could check on the horses. Kind of like, got his 6, she got his kind of thing.
You would see that he is absolutely relieved. When you start making the movement towards the horses, there's this like not so subtle sigh of relief as he immediately walks up and begins tending to the horses.
I said be on your guard. I didn't say you couldn't take care of them. She smiles at him.
What are you? What is the rest of the party doing currently?
Anything of the heaps of leftover plants?
I was gonna say, while Marana was kind of keeping eye on the corpse, making sure it doesn't move again, would I be able to see anything from
See
within
anything?
its? Well, it's obviously engulfed other creatures before.
Sure.
There was
You
something inside of it.
see a mound of vines and moss. Of course, if you would like to investigate it, to start rummaging around inside of the pile, you're more than welcome to.
I would like to.
Roll my investigation check.
Sticks hand in mound. and
Gotcha.
Sucks you in. Round 2.
Woo!
Electric Boogaloo.
You forgot the secret ability play dead that I put in these things.
But yeah, kind of going at it, sheathing the sword and going at it with the dagger, cutting away vines.
Okay.
Come over and assist in that, because if I could kill it myself, I would again, but I can't. So
When she
Recover calls hand axes.
when
Yeah,
she
yeah.
goes to investigate the storm rage, you'll be able to assist her with that one. A 16 is more than enough for this one.
oh, fair enough.
You would find amidst the mound, the body of this creature, with this former plant entity, you would see, as you begin to pull and shove and pull away moss and vines, that there are numerous bones scattered throughout this thing. And not only that, there are numerous vine-like pouches inside of this creature. This creature was capable of consuming perhaps the whole party. Thankfully, it only got its hands on one of them.
Oh, thankfully. Fuck you.
Inside, you would see numerous bones, fragmented, shattered in places. You would see broken or concave skulls of various small critters as well as the large critters. Very namely, almost like predator-like skulls of what you could easily distinguish as perhaps like a wolf or a coyote of some sort. This thing eats anything. As well, with a 16, rummaging around, you would find perhaps the most interesting part of this, which appeared to be like a almost fully digested leather belt, which has a satchel hanging from the side of it, a small satchel hanging from the side of it, barely holding itself together. Like threads are basically holding this thing together. And as you pull it free, you hear some rattle of coin.
Money!
Some poor, unfortunate traveler had passed through. Who knows how long or how fast this creature sort of gestates whatever it gets its hands on. But you would find a small pouch containing about 7 gold pieces. And as you pull it free, the thing practically disintegrates in your palm.
My money!
She looks towards the pouch and looks at Gellin and just kind of puts the 7 gold in his hand.
Admittedly for your troubles.
Pity money.
I wouldn't say that.
You wouldn't say it.
She kind of gives him a look.
Fair enough. I do a favor to ask, though, as this is just demonstrated a sort of fatal flaw in my technique. I want you to teach me how to move like you do.
She kind of raises a brow.
In what way?
On every way, I suppose. You're very quick, not necessarily in speed, but in reaction.
Perhaps. Maybe once we get back to Elion's? Doesn't seem like we have much time for...
She just kind of gestures.
Between that and the hand sign language, I figure we can eke out an hour or so every few days or something. Just I need to be better. I don't like being useless like this encounter.
She kind of takes him in a moment.
You're far from useless. But I'll help.
More useful then. Thank you.
A lot of words to say the same thing.
She just kind of chastised.
Shall we go and investigate the other pile of rubbish?
She kind of gives a nod, kind of vaguely heading in that direction, and looks to Ashilda.
Hmm? Oh,
Thank
we're
you.
going over there. All right, all right.
Thank you for the...
Lifts up her skirt.
Oh,
Fridges.
Hey now, calm down. Thank you for the healing assistance.
Well, you went out and it was hugging you quite fiercely. Thought it might crush you. At least you're not dead. I'm really glad you're not dead.
Close too, but better now.
Oh my. I wish this rain would fucking stop.
It's the Southlands. I imagine it does this a lot.
As if in response, lightning flashes.
Womp.
Angered spirits.
I'm an angered spirit.
Hard to kill, spirit.
Scurries up the incline.
Okay.
Once the jitters and aftershock has left Yuria's bones, she would get up.
To be helped up.
She would be helped up. And then stab Call.
Nice.
You are being
Most
rescued. Do not
does.
resist.
We are
Like
here
to
to help,
net Yuri?
not resist.
Pobson, democracy is not an option.
Okay, well, she would be helped up by Call. And then on her feet, she would use a mix of Presti and Shape Water to sort of suck away the muck and rain out of her uniform, if only temporarily.
Call would watch this unnatural proceeding with growing dread
Then
and
bludgeon
turn
her.
away.
It takes considerable effort as well, as if the Presti itself is struggling to remove this swamp muck. There's a familiarity being dredged in the bog like this. A place far in the east called the Shademore.
It clogged the Presti pipe.
Presti is like, wait, no, this is natural. This is normal. I'm not cleaning you off of what's normal.
She mutters under her breath as she goes about the drudgery of the hard cleaning. Ugh. Not my most favorite part of my childhood.
Well,
Should have left that at home.
While Kellen and Marana are looking for a treasure, I'm looking for interesting spell components of this electric one.
Well, let's do this investigation first, and then I'm going to ask the party, what else are you doing with these bonnies?
They're like in water, aren't they?
No, this one's currently up on a hill.
Like after we get everything out of it, we should burn it.
Well, you wouldn't have known, but the rest of your party would know that these creatures are basically resistant to fire damage.
Of course they are. Even
That's
when
just
dead.
how shambling mounds are, I'm afraid.
D&D makes plant-based monster resistant to fire. What?
It is resistant to fire and cold damage, and immune to lightning.
It is admittedly wet vines, so, you know.
Cole is going to tear this one here apart to get his axes back.
Okay. Tearing it apart?
I thought she.
Yeah,
I
he's
mean,
going
I
to.
think that must have been an OOC quip. Sorry.
He's going to chop through it to get to his axes. It swallowed them, right? So he's just going to hack apart until he finds them.
Okay. I will say if you're doing this, this will count as harvesting the creature.
Oh.
Okay. Sure, yeah.
Bardic?
Does somebody who has harvesting skill have a better chance of getting axes and the stuff they want, or is it just one or the other?
Who knows?
What's the
Sure.
I,
skill?
for one, believe in Cole.
Nature
Yeah, fair.
is a skill to harvest these creatures.
All right.
Well, if you give it a sec, somebody else could assist you, I'm sure. So we're helping Marana with the electric boogaloo one, but I don't know who else has nature other than myself.
I'm not sure you can assist him. He's hacking at it with his axe.
I can tell you where to hack.
Okay.
It's just, if you want. I mean, you can just proceed. I don't know. It's up to you, but
I mean, will you tell him to stop?
probably not. If he asks for help, though.
Then the die is cast.
Fair enough.
Okay. We'll count that one as harvested then, meaning you guys will get no harvesting attempts from that creature.
You get your axes back, though.
It does take considerable effort to sort of mulch and cut through all of the vines. With how dense this is, as you're cutting and hacking and cutting, takes about 30 minutes.
Holy shit. That's
Even
a
though he's putting
process.
like all of his shoulder into it.
Brother, these
Like,
things are
sort-
nothing but plant and vines and roots. When I say
he's-
hack, you are putting physical effort into this,
Like
almost-
digging into stone.
like cutting logs.
I was saying, it's almost like it turned into a piece of wood that you now have to, like, carve through.
Yeah, when it is physical effort to hack and cut and, like, just pull this thing apart. It almost seems to never end.
Tell me something. As he's hacking into it, is there anything reactive about it as he's hitting it?
No?
It's just like these layers and multi-layers of things he's hitting through.
Indeed. This thing is just fetid and rotting plant matter that has stacked and stacked and stacked and stacked on top of itself.
That's a swamp thing.
All right.
Basically, as it moves through the terrain, it just picks up everything that's there and just adds it to itself.
Isn't that a video game?
Jesus. Okay. Does he find anything else as he cuts through?
No.
Anything?
Moran already found anything of interest. You'd have found the bones.
Oh
were left
yeah.
behind.
Okay.
Make some jewelry.
Yeah, he definitely anything like a skull from the bone. Anything that would signify the head.
Yeah, there's like I said, there was a wolf or coyote type predator skull that's in there. There are broken, smaller prey creature skulls that are like missing the large fragments that would make it whole, as well as a human skull.
Okay. He would definitely take the humanoid skull.
Somewhere Oberon
Kinda.
is really mad right now.
He would sort of brush whatever mud or filth or scum clung to it, resolved to give it a proper rest. And seeing so many animal corpses, he'll sort of turn about and look towards Kellen and Morana, raising his voice through the rain. Many animal in it. Any loss of wildlife in woods?
There has been a notoriously low amount of fauna. However, can't really account that just these things are solely responsible because it's everywhere.
What if everywhere these?
We have a much bigger problem.
Do we?
I would say so.
Call, unsure, looks back to the shambling mound, or the corpse of it, I should say. I imagine irrecognizable now that it's been hacked through. And just ponders on it.
It was unrecognizable the moment it fell to the ground. To the untrained eye, it looks like you are just cutting at dirt, like this pile of moss that's no different from this.
Yeah, just a heap of reeds.
Indeed.
Much.
Rana, go ahead and roll me your investigation at advantage as Kellen is assisting you.
Okay. Right.
Okay. Looking inside, this one appears completely different than the other one. The make of this creature still resonating with some static electricity that courses through its remains. As you begin to dig and pull apart its body, you would find that it too also has corpses on the inside. One of them more fresh than the others, this partially desiccated corpse of what is potentially a deer. Everything else is small, broken, and charred bones.
Ooh, fun.
Had the party not pulled Sillaril away when she dropped to 0, the next move this Storm Rage Shambler was going to do was to basically enervate her corpse.
Huh.
Hate that. She kind of winces at that realization. But yeah, just continues kind of like slicing and moving bits aside, seeing if there's anything else.
Unlike the shambling mound, this creature does not appear to have captured anything really of interest.
Well, fortunately, this creature hadn't come across many people. Unfortunately, if Noria had not got Sillaril away, well, things would have ended very differently.
I will say, it is late in the evening. At this point now, having traveled as far as you have, with the exhaustion still setting into your body, the clouds above are dark. There is no presence of a sun or moon. The only light source currently available to you is Sillaril, and that's because of her Zweihander.
I suppose I could roll some kind of nature or something on these things to see if they're like dead for good, or are they gonna like grow back?
You want to? Are you trying to recall some history about shambling mounds?
Sure.
Okay, give me a moment.
I didn't know if that would be more appropriate. I was just kind of throwing something out there.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a nature check.
Okay. Nature check. No. 19?
Taking a moment, there is some familiarity with this creature. You would know some things. Such as that they mostly roam swamps and marshes. And the way that they sort of hunt is basically what you had come across, is them hanging from very high perches where their tendrils can hang low and grab creatures that pass through. Nothing, as you're sitting here attempting to recall this information and sort of kicking yourself because you realize it now that you had basically fallen for its trap. That exhaustion having set in previously had sort of made you more relaxed. And had you perhaps not been exhausted, you'd have caught it sooner. But as you're standing here, it looks dead, and nothing really comes to mind when you attempt to recall if it's dead for good or not.
Okay.
Yuria, are we close to that thicket you recalled?
At first, the response is a frustrated grunt as she flings wet globules of water off of her armor and muck, soon to be replaced by more rainwater, before she looks up to Morana. Yes, I still remember the place.
Good. I don't know if we can keep traveling much longer.
We need to at least find some dry ground and rest a bit.
Well, as soon as we get on the cart again, I can start leading us.
Ashilde. Sorry. Ashilde, you had wanted to harvest this storm rage?
Yes.
Okay. Give me a moment.
Or try. My nature's not the best, but I will give it the good old college try.
So, this entity is a plant and as such needs nature. Before a player begins hacking and butchering their hunt, they may choose instead to take a moment to first appraise the creature to be harvested. To do this, they must spend 1 minute examining the creature to be harvested and then roll an intelligence check, adding their proficiency bonus if they are proficient in the skill corresponding to the creature. Are you proficient in nature?
I am not.
Okay, and this will just be a raw intelligence check. The DC... grants the player full knowledge of any useful harvest. In addition, harvesting checks made on that creature by the players roll that advantage. As you sort of study and take a minute to appraise this creature, you're uncertain of how to properly begin harvesting it or what you might be able to get from it, but you've seen the electricity. Maybe there's something of worth. You're just not sure what is available.
I'm gonna poke Kellen. Can you take a look at this thing?
What am I looking for?
Can you take a look at this thing? I'm trying to see if there's anything I can use for it for spells or anything of the like.
Oh, unusual organs or components.
Correct.
Well, I was helping Morana. I'm sure I could. I'll see if I can recall anything that looked out of place. So do I roll?
You're gonna roll a intelligence check. Adding your proficiency bonus, so an intelligence check +3.
Is that her or me?
You,
Oh,
as you
even
take
though
a
I'm
minute to appraise.
Even though I'm proficient in nature?
Correct. This is intelligence. It's not. You're appraising the creature right now.
I thought you said for harvesting it was like...
Harvesting will be nature. Appraising is learning what you can get from this creature.
So intelligence plus my proficiency.
Correct. Because you are proficient in nature, you will get a intelligence roll +3.
16?
16, reduced to 15.
Okay.
Which is the DC.
Ha! Victory!
As a As a Storm Rage Shambler, with a learning right now, you discern the harvestable parts of this creature, which include the Shambling Mound Moss. You'd be able to get several pouches of it from this large creature. Shambling Mound Vines, the sort of larger trunk-like vines that make up the appendages that the other vines wrap around, that almost make their extremities. And then you'd be able to learn, or you would know, about the root stem.
What's the root stem?
The sort of cluster that spawns all of this.
Its core or something?
Its core, indeed.
Interesting.
But that is considerably trickier to get.
Okay. So, yeah, he'll point all this stuff out to Ashilda as being kind of like, well, that's weird, and that looks potent. That looks... That looks especially special, the stem, but it also looks like a pain in the ass to acquire.
Ashilda will give him her best puppy face.
Oh boy.
Wait, a stem? What do you mean by that?
The core,
The core? It has the core?
apparently.
Nestled very deep within itself, not attackable from the outside, a core.
Oh, so it's not the head. I fucking knew it.
In combat, the root stem moves and adjusts and replaces itself to avoid being the center of combat.
Ew.
Oh, so it's like a little parasite with like this reactive body of things it accumulates.
Correct. The shambling mound
Literally.
itself is the root
like
stem.
that.
It is not the vines around it.
Holy shit, burn it. Burn it.
It's literally like one of those little junk bugs that just collect trash and stick it on its butt.
So, if you are attempting to harvest this creature, it'll be a nature check. Give me a moment.
A
That's
quick on the
shit I
side,
don't like.
DM, through these intervening minutes of them doing that, Cole would have dug out a little grave for the skull using his shovel.
Okay. Any final words that you say to it?
He'll commend the soul to the Allfather and lay his palm flat over the mound once it's patted over. Just hold it there for a couple of seconds. Eyes closed. Then rise up again, leaving that imprint on the dirt, if only for the sake of symbolism.
Okay. You would feel perhaps ever so subtle in the cold winter rain. As it rushes over your body, you would feel just the smallest, tiniest hint of warmth that rushes up through your abdomen and then fades. In order to harvest a creature, the character must make a dexterity ability check using the same skill proficiency as listed in the above praising table. For example, character attempting to harvest check a nature would receive a bonus to their dexterity modifier and their proficiency in nature. It will take you not that long. It'll take you about 15 minutes if you are successful in harvesting every bit. So if you would like, you can begin attempting to harvest this.
Alrighty. So it's just
Dexterity plus your proficiency bonus. So you roll a dexterity check, and then because you are proficient in nature, you'll add another 3 to it.
okay. 19 reduced to 18.
18. With an 18, you would be able to get the Shambling Mound vines and the Shambling Mound moss. Not enough, I'm afraid, to get the root stem. You have your choice of which you would like to take, or if you would like to take all of it.
Leave that up to Shilde.
I want it all.
Okay, then.
Okay. Taking the time to begin hacking and carving away at this, able to pull up what you are able of this creature, I will add these materials to a Shilde.
So, a question about the stem. Having identified it as the central organism, is it inert, dead, or is it still kind of active and wiggling around?
No, the whole thing is... In fact, the only reason you know about it is sort of recalling some knowledge as you're sort of studying the anatomy. You cannot actually find the root stem in your harvesting attempt.
I just am aware that it exists.
Indeed, you're sort of searching and rummaging through, and you can't find the root stem.
I think I will communicate this particular revelation to the entire group.
All right. A Shilde, you would get the Shambling Mound vines. You would get 4 of them. And then you would get the Shambling Mound moss pouches. You would get about 3. These things expire in 7 days.
Understood.
What were the items?
The Shambling Mound vines and the Shambling Mound moss pouches. The amorphous body of a shambling mound is often covered in soft green moss, which is usually layered with a variety of molds and fungus, all of which have some healing or botanical uses. The shambling mound moss pouches can potentially be turned into an item with a trader who provides the service or with the proper tools. The same can be done for the shambling mound vines, which wrap around its plant-like form. These vines can be combed into fibrous threads used to make rope or simple apparel. If you find a trader or a merchant who is skilled in making or working with plant-based entities, you might be able to get something out of these objects that you've harvested. As all of you lack the necessary proficiencies to make anything with these.
I'll make art out of it.
Yeah, good.
It's tempting, but I don't know if it'd be appreciated.
I'm sure there's fungus art. Yes.
Could we dig out the stem with a shovel?
You can certainly try. How long are you willing to commit to this? Because it's late.
I should like to ask of Kellen how important did his message seem about the stem?
I guess we won't know until we see one if it's still active or not. But if it's still alive, then perhaps there's a chance to regrow these things.
Slow. Alive? He motions to it.
Perhaps.
Dead.
I don't know yet. It's the first time I've ever seen one. But if you're able to dig it out somehow, I guess we'll have verification one way or the other.
Like me dig for it?
You do have a handy shovel.
Ooh, grueling work ahead of us, TM.
How long are you willing to commit to this? Because with your harvesting attempt, you were not able to find it. As such, you're not able to harvest anything else from this creature.
I think it's not really a harvesting so much as a search and destroy type of deal at this point.
Okay. How long are you willing to commit?
Well, let's start with 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Okay.
Just like dissect this thing at this point with knife and shovel.
I'm not sure it'd be dissecting. I think it'd be more like scooping, like emptying it out.
Eviscerating them.
Like out in wedges, he would just scoop portions, throw them over here, sort through them with the shovel, kind of root through what's there, and then get another scoop and go like that. Big thorough.
Indeed. In 30 minutes, you would find nothing. And
By
it
now.
grows
Oh.
even darker.
I'd say that by now Cole is glistening in sweat. You can see the reflection of it contrasting to the rain. And he plants the shovel in the earth by his feet and looks to Kellen, obviously chagrined that they haven't found anything, just waiting for instruction.
We can keep looking, or we can make the hopeful assumption that it's dead. Only problem is, if this one's still alive, then the other one could be as well.
DM.
Yes.
During these 30 minutes, Yuri would have cast Weird Reconstruction on herself.
Let's see it.
There's always that smile in your voice. I can hear it.
14.
I will be right back myself.
I didn't mean to do that.
Oh, wow.
Wayne.
Nice.
The tendrils of Gogglad are soothing. Soothed. Sedated.
Shut up, Dad.
Yeah. I would say that with what Kellen said, the seriousness of the situation finally sort of impresses itself on Cole, and he'll go back to digging.
Okay. How long are you committing? You've already committed 30 minutes.
30 more minutes.
30 more minutes. Okay. Give me a moment. As the party digs, or as Call digs, the rest of the party is recuperating, gathering their breath. For those of you who are not digging, you may take a short rest. However, in that short rest,
Oh
something
dear.
within the forest stirs. You find nothing, Cole.
I'm going to short rest and gain 2 of my spell slots back.
Find nothing, you say?
More bones, charred and broken as they are. The desiccated corpse of what appears to be a deer. But that's it.
And
You
as
just
he's-
created numerous piles of this once electrified creature.
"30 more minutes."
Party, what do you guys do?
You know, after an hour of digging, Yuria will finally bark up. What are you doing?
She asking Cole?
Just the group that's sort of huddled over there by the mound.
Yeah, going through this dogged process of just digging in the shovel. Her yell, kind of hits him the wrong way, and he, in anger, this growling in his throat turns into a roar as he just impales the shovel into the dirt and flinches at her with a sneer. "Digging! Can you tell?"
Rather than shrinking away from his anger, Yuria, being Yuria, instead gets indignant. I can tell that. Can you tell that it is late? That we have more important things to do? You know, our hunt? That we came here to rest, not play in the mud?
A muscle works on the side of Cole's forehead. "Rangers say, alive still."
Maybe.
Maybe.
There's a core
Maybe.
root thing.
Just knocking Colin.
could say hour ago.
Hey,
I
Yuria.
did say that an hour ago.
Yuria, you know, if we manage to get this thing and harvest it appropriately, it might be worth some money.
Fuck money. How about you, Shovel? He'll sort of jank the shovel free from the body and just throw it at Kellen.
Yeah, cool.
Yuria pinches the bridge of her nose, sort of taking a moment to breathe. All right. Her, with an exhale, she looks back, a little more placid this time, walking up so she's not shouting. Look, we came here in the first place to rest. Most everyone is exhausted. We've been traveling for gods know how long, at least a day. This is almost 2 now. We need to rest and prepare ourselves for the actual target, not sit here in the dark, exposed in the woods.
What happens if this thing rises back up and attacks us again, or somebody else?
She folds her arms over her chest.
Well, I can try something to maybe get rid of it if we can't get the thing out.
Sure. If we had a chance of harvesting it for our own uses, we would have done it already, so at this point, if you can dispose of the corpse in some meaningful way, that will work for me.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Dragon's Breath on myself and spew acid on it for like a full minute.
Yikes.
Okay.
I'm gonna back away.
I do believe that's a walk away moment.
She's just belching acid.
Yeah, Cole would like stretch out an arm and kind of like press it to Jury as he moves back to take her off.
You don't get any objection.
Over and over and over again.
It hisses and roils, and you would hear the bubbling.
Ugh.
Disgusting.
And after a minute, it settles. The mound still there, though misshapen as it is now. Congealed and melted.
Over and over and over. It's a different roll every time I do it. I can do it once every 6 seconds, pretty much.
And well work. You give yourself terrible acid reflux. Your throat burns.
God, she's been vomiting for a minute.
I'd save some for the other one.
Alright, fuck this thing. I can't set it on
What?
fire.
What are you hoping happens? That it like squirms and cries out in pain? It's dead.
No, I'm trying to dissolve it because he's afraid it's gonna come back up.
Here. Let me put a new token down for you.
Some sludge. It's an ooze now. Congrats.
You did it.
Somehow the vines turn to meat.
Alright, fuck it, I'm done. And I'm gonna hop down. Let's find somewhere to rest away from this bullshit.
Works for me.
Oh, thank you. Shane, you look different.
Oh, no, I've always looked like this.
Oh.
Hey.
Maybe it's just the light. Anyway, are the horses ready?
Oh yeah, they've been ready for a while now.
I thank the gods.
I still don't know where we're going though. So who's sitting up front with me?
Yuria pauses. Already headed towards the front, she looked behind her. I will. I remember mostly where the place is.
All right. All aboard, party.
Choo choo.
Yep, I think that's the plan.
Can I ride on Nerea?
Nerea, who already has to fly because there's no room for her.
Just make her big.
That big doesn't last forever.
Why is Cole so big?
Because it's big.
Why are you so small?
Shift. Shift, brother. Shift.
So now you tell me how to do it? After all these years.
Stop.
I know how
Jesus
to do it.
Christ.
Just let me
Stop.
learn. Let me fucking learn. Stop.
He's psychotic.
There it is. See? I can do it myself.
God, trying to help call up on the cart.
Give me your head. Give me your head. Stop it. Give me your head. No. Stop fidgeting with your belt buckle. All right, party. Everybody loaded up. Nerea looking haggard. Looks back at the party and the time spent and sort of soars up a little bit, using her wings to hover and keeping her attention to the surrounding area as the party begins to move.
Anyway, so you'll arrive by the old road.
There's a road now here.
No, I'm sorry, just saying.
Oh, all right.
You just hear behind you.
Sorry, Shademore thing. Never mind.
How many fort walls can we knock today?
There's a few more.
Minimum of 4.
All right, party. Traveling to the edge of this hex, damn near puts you at the sort of end of day travel, especially with all of the time that was taken during your short rest. So as you all begin to settle in, finding that familiar nook that Yuria points out, with getting the camp set up, with getting the tents set up, sort of securing the horses and the carts. I need everybody to roll me Constitution saving throws. That hour and a half of shoveling dug into your camp time.
I'm tired of walking hexes.
It was technically an hour, but yeah.
In Orcish, I'd say I appreciate the effort.
Effort. He could have told me he wasn't certain.
I did.
Could have even helped.
Listening.
It's Orcish. It's Orcish.
Oh, well, then fuck you, then.
Okay. He could have told me he wasn't sure. Could have even helped me dig.
Well, in his defense, if he's not sure, there is a possibility it could have.
I understand how words work. Thank you.
I know you do. But you have to realize these 4 have been in prison. I'm not talking just like a local jail. I'm talking verified prison.
Oh boy.
What are you trying to say?
They get a little panicky.
Panicky.
Yes.
Desperate.
More like they want to make sure everything is in its right place so it doesn't, and she'll make a little stabby motion in their sleep.
I stab things as much as anybody else. But that was hard work. I listened to him.
He didn't do it maliciously. Or at your expense.
Oh, just the edge of his broad shoulders come up. This wide-verted shrug showing his palms. Could have at least offered to help.
That he could. But I mean, he might not have thought of it as well.
That is the issue, isn't it?
Correct. But I appreciate what you tried to do.
There's no response. Just he continues setting the camp.
Marana, you barely make the save. One lower, and you'd have gotten a second point of
I'm
exhaustion.
doing the Constitution save.
Jesus Christ.
As the DC is 11, as it goes up every day you travel.
Good gravy.
I don't make
But a
the
shield
save.
gets a point of exhaustion.
I'll have you know, Call.
talking to Call, this wave of lethargy just washes over Shilde. And as you stop talking, and that's when it sets in.
Oh no. I am very, very hurt. I'm so tired. I can't even need to sleep.
The party begins to set up camp. It begins to rest. That is where we're going to take a 30-minute break.
Ooh, I'm gonna go take some fucking painkillers. Be back.
Slay.
Right.
Meet back at 41.
4-1?
4-1.
5-1.
That's just 40 damage. 4d1.
Time to
That's
sit
40.
here and doom scroll TikTok while we're on break.
Hold on, how long? 41. What the hell's a D1?
The D1 is the DM saying, yes, I say so.
What the hell? I try not to think about how close we are to meeting Saren every day.
Meh.
No matter how many times the DM reminds us, hey, you know, you were this close to fucking not existing anymore.
I got absolutely fucking scared when I saw that there would be 2 shambling mounds. Because in the game that I ran for some friends, that's how I killed the bard.
You guys did surprisingly well against them.
We had a...
Granted
Like
that
usual.
these were like special ones, so yeah.
I'm noticing this pattern between like Lyra and this most recent fight where we have to like warm up and then we start like doing damage. Like there's these like the first 3 rounds we're just like,
there's a round where you guys just fumble the
hold
bag.
on. We're just like, hey, I gotta stretch. And then we are like,
Wait.
okay. And then we just slam.
Yeah, you guys definitely have to like warm up to it. It's really funny.
Like, my god, like my combat rolls recently have not been great. It's like I'll get 1 and then I'll spend the next 2 rounds whiffing.
Yeah, we take like 2 rounds of just taking an L. And then we're like, all right. Wipes blood out of my turn.
I'm ready.
Boss looks at us. I've been hitting you for like 5 minutes.
My God, you're still alive?
I didn't hear no bell.
Maybe you should. Jesus, get help.
I can't hear anything other than the ringing in my ears.
And then Colin or Scylla will decide to do a crit, and we're like, all right, guys, it's damage time. It's the damage phase, guys.
I feel like instead of trying to help Kellen, Cole could have probably done a lot more damage, but I really thought that I could just wrench him free.
Yeah.
It felt more thematic, I feel like he would care less about hurting the beast, more about trying to save him.
True. That's probably why. Usually the boss goes first, or the enemy. And we usually end up having to react to one of our party members having a thing happen to them. And then when we're done reacting to the thing, then we're like, okay, now it's time to hit the boss. And then we hit the shit out of him.
You don't want to do this.
Shambling Mound. CR 5. 120 hit points. Armor class 15. 22 strength. 12 dex. 20 con. 5 int. 10 wisdom. 10 charisma. It has proficiency in athletics, perception, and stealth. It has blind sight out to 60 feet. It is blind beyond that radius. It is immune to lightning. Resistant to cold and fire. It uses Writhing Tendril to hit. It has reach, dealing 1d8 plus 6 bludgeoning, and automatically grappling a creature upon a successful hit. If it still has part of its multi-attack 2 available, it will then immediately engulf the creature. It also has Fungal Artillery, which is its ranged ability out to 60 feet, the edge of its blind sight, of which it'll poison and blight the creature, marking them to be consumed. So it basically targets its next meal with Fungal Artillery. It has Lightning Absorption, of which it takes any lightning damage, it will heal. It has Germinate, which is its regeneration at the start of its turn. It has Bog Aura, which upon becoming bloodied, the Bog Aura no longer, as well as making difficult terrain around it, will also deal poison damage. And if you are a plant entity, you are not affected by this.
Oh shit.
It also has...
Be a plant.
Yeah, indeed. Be a plant.
Yo.
It also has Nature's Fury. Upon being bloodied, it begins to pollinate uncontrollably. Its Bog Aura now deals 5 poison damage, and its tendrils now deal... its tendrils and its Fungal Artillery now deal an additional d8 poison damage.
Damn. Should have remembered how I turned myself into an orchid.
Go back! Go back now!
All right, guys. See you later.
Totally fine. Left alone.
Unbothered.
Storm Rage Shambler.
Well, too bad. Little did you know you're now married.
What?
To the shambling mountain.
Oh, my wife
shit.
grabs plant.
That's actually, yeah, how you propose is you turn into a plant in front of them, and
Pulls
now
Yuria
you're married.
Out of the pot, sticks it on its head. You are my betrothed.
Wife.
Wanders off.
Immediately leaves the combat encounter. What?
Yuria has no idea because she's a plant.
She's just living her best life.
Storm Rage Shambler. Large plant, elite controller, 120 hit points, armor class 15, 20 strength, 8 dex, 23 con, 5 int, 12 wisdom, 7 charisma. Athletics, perception, and stealth. Blind sight, once again, immune to lightning, and resistant to cold and fire. It has Shocking Lash, which deals bludgeoning damage, plus an additional 1d8 lightning damage. And when it becomes bloodied, that lightning damage increases. It also has a reach of 10 feet, and then it has Chain Lightning, which was its big one. It does 2d6 plus 5 lightning damage, and if it hits a creature, and the creature is adjacent to another creature, it'll basically continue to check those armor classes until it either meets an armor class that it cannot exceed, or there is no other creature within the 5 feet of the other creatures. It was really unfortunate that it crit with Chain Lightning. It gets multi-attack 2, and then it gets its charged ability, which is Maelstrom, which it recharged a lot, surprisingly. Usually those 5-6 recharges are ones that you only get to see once in a combat encounter. It gets its Storm Aura, which does lightning damage out to any creature within 15 feet, and then becomes 10 lightning damage when it becomes bloodied. It gets its Germinate, which restores 10, and upon becoming bloodied, it restores 20. It gets Lightning Absorption, all the same. And then as it becomes bloodied, all of its attacks do additional lightning damage.
Jeez. think the scariest part was Germinate, because I saw the party splitting damage and I was getting very worried.
There was a point where the Shambling Mound and the Storm Rage were just, you guys would get them low and then they would germinate and just heal.
Yeah.
And I was like, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Same.
If
When I got
nobody
bloodied,
focus targets and it just keeps germinating, uh-oh.
it germinated for 5. I'm like, oh, okay, that's pretty neat. Yeah, we should target one. And then it bloodied and it germinated for 20, and I was like, uh-oh. That's no good.
Kill it! Kill it now!
It really was like that.
I'm going to roll an
Can't you
attack
agree?
to see if Shane would have hit. He'd have missed.
Yep, well.
My man.
I mean, there's hope and then there's reality, right?
Does Crowned Party prefer few combats per day where they go supernova or several smaller, easier ones without expending too many resources?
I don't know. It has been so long since we had mini encounters, like little mini encounters, that I don't know how to do them anymore. I blow my load in one encounter and that's it.
I'm done.
That's we done.
I prefer a lot of encounters. I think the harpies were great, where it was like the party fought, they traveled, they fought again, they traveled, they fought again. Like the party's taking short rests, they're pushing on to the next objective. I think that was really great.
Would you have considered that like a lot of smaller encounters, or is that like a few challenging encounters?
Actually, I guess that I guess that depends. What do you mean by smaller?
Yeah.
Do you mean like the party fights like like a goblin? Is that like a smaller encounter where they just get to go supernova, or because like I run very tactical and very challenging combat, so I don't think there's any like you fight 1d6 kobolds and they have 7 hit points between them. I can't recall the last time you guys fought anything that was just tiny, like a sweep.
I'm just a little goblin.
Please, I don't drop any good loot. Please.
Don't hit me with your sword.
Your sword does so much damage.
I taste the damage.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Speaking of crowned, some people on the internet recommend that recharge abilities for 5e, should be done at the end of the monster's turn, so players have a chance to bug out when they see shit's about to go down. Or like when it recharges, or when it
ripples over their body, and we're like,
or when it gets to do its abilities at the end of its turn. For Cyric, because I haven't seen the full body image of Call yet, just for frame of reference, can you roll a 1d10 plus your con modifier?
What?
Fsika wants you to roll a 1d10 plus your con.
So +5? Okay. What's this for?
I don't know.
Oh
Well,
my
it's
God.
12.
12 inches.
What?
I think part of it burns down to the situation at hand, but many combats between long rests is definitely harder. Rolling for recharge at the end of their turn. Really? Rolling for recharge at the end of their turn, huh? I feel like a creature dies. Like dragons are notorious for getting to use their breath weapon once in a combat encounter. If it was like you only get to, the monster only gets to recharge at the end of their turn, that creature's gonna like die before it gets back to its turn and gets to use its charged ability.
Oh god. Oh
I
god.
mean, it could be beneficial if like it's a reaction.
Caleb, did you just make me roll for dick size?
I didn't make you do anything. For Shilde, has she done the acid breath thing before with another body, or is that her first time? If it's her first time, where'd she get the idea from?
DM delete that.
Real quick, the idea came from a previous campaign where we were playing pretty much evil characters, a lot of us. This is years and years and years ago when I first started playing D&D, and we were allowed to be monster-type races, and I got to watch my Githyanki friend get snatched up by the young adult black dragon. He was in his mouth, and the young adult black dragon decided to melt his ass.
Damn, 8 encounters a day. That sounds like the nightmare of every wizard.
8 combat encounters?
Yeah.
My god. I mean, if you're fighting like a swarm.
That would be brutal. The only thing I could think of would be the facility, where 8 combat encounters would have been possible.
That's interesting, like having to decide when to use your spell slots properly.
Much like Celeral, the party does go supernova on like the first combat encounter that you guys come across.
Give me one moment. I have to go gather candles because at 3 a.m. we're going to be harried by storms and wind.
Barbarians have it easy though. Like 3 rages, that's enough for the most part. Like if you get into 3 combats a day, that's already a lot of fight.
I don't see us getting away with 8 of DM's combat encounters.
Fuck no. Unless we
I think
short rest.
I think I'm sending a very clear message if I'm pushing 8 combat encounters on you guys.
Honestly, at 5, I think you're trying to get rid of us.
Retreat or die.
Yeah, that's a, hey, stop trying. Look, TOS had to give up after 4 combat encounters.
1, 2,
We had
3,
to wrap it up.
4, 5. 5 combat encounters.
That's probably the extent of any party being able to do like a dungeon that they're actually like leveled for.
Those are fucking the shade one is the one that really fucked the party.
Yeah.
Had the shade one not gone the way that it did, I think the party could have pushed on to another combat encounter. But when Gale got dropped to 2 strength, and there was a chance that there are more incorporeal undead just in the dungeon.
Yeah, got afflicted with anemic.
Like player, like party.
I am absolutely hoping that fucking sanctuary saved him. Holy crap.
He's not dead, so.
I will be right back.
I hope so.
Oh, my legs are numb, brother. They hurt. I wanna die.
Don't die.
No death
No.
allowed. Sorry.
It's like I take Tylenol or like painkillers for it, right? Where it's like, okay, I'm not in pain anymore, but my body is technically still in pain. So it's like the numbness from being in pain is still there, but there's no pain. So now it's just uncomfortable, like numb, awful.
So, like, your car's not making the weird noise anymore, but the check engine light is still on. Like, yeah, that's a problem, but it's not an inconvenience right now.
It just keeps like turning on and off and on and off. So it's like, do I take more? Do I take more?
What am I supposed to do here?
I didn't train for this.
I've been training my whole life and still don't know what the fuck to do.
This stupid meat suit comes. You need a PhD to understand it.
Ugh. Can I trade my now? I'm just a brain with a brain stem, right? Can I get into a different one?
Mr. House moment.
I'm back.
I got that reference. Me, I did it.
I pat you on that. Good job.
It's a good game. Hello, DM.
Bormis.
What brings you here?
We're talking about our painful bones.
Oh,
Talking about menstruation.
Dark woman magic.
Blood magic.
the witches are at it again.
Your
They
mental
bleed, though none
cycle
have
of your
struck
life.
them. Must have something to do with the moons. It's an omen.
An omen.
Kill that one.
Burned at the stake.
Can't kill me. I was born into it.
Are you winning,
Honor
party?
me.
They are, Rozzy. The party did win.
Don't know.
At cost of
We
what?
might actually get to sleep.
Till Ott comes back and slams Siller over the tree again.
Oh,
Odd comes back. I'm not talking to him. Don't know well.
Silent treatment.
Fucking don't know well. His wife, like, they both come back. There's no one there, and he's just like, she was right here, and his wife just goes, no, they weren't. They were never real.
You talk to yourself.
People living under trees, don't be stupid.
Trying to be a hero, hot. Just like poor guy. God damn it.
You know we're with his wife, right?
Fucking brutal out here.
What?
There is a chance he does come back because Norea's here.
Nurea, I found them.
Nurea.
Points at party right next to Nurea.
very good job.
Nerd,
Very good.
Blink. Blink, blink. What?
Oh, you've been gone for a week. Where have you been?
I've been looking.
You know where we live. I forgot.
I forgot. I ended up in the mountains.
Ever since you
How?
guys moved. I walked.
I wrestled with a bird.
Uh-oh.
What?
Guys, look, I got a pet. Pulls out rockets on his shoulder.
Oh my god.
Snatches
But it's
it.
like reluctantly on his shoulder, like it's trying to get
Yeah, it's
free,
like-
but there's like a leather strap on its
It's
foot.
like bound there with vines. I got a pet.
I love him.
His arm's bleeding because it's been scratching the shit out of his form.
He tickles.
He
Wanna
pokes
see
a
him?
lot. I think he ate someone. Funny bird.
I think he ate somebody.
I was talking to somebody and then they were gone.
I looked away and then I looked back.
Hey, they ran off. His
And he
boots were
wasn't
still
there
there.
no more. That's alright though, because the rock was all happy that day.
Oh, all day he was. Anyway, you want to see him? Looks away. The rock immediately lunging for the party. Squirrel!
Oh, that's just how he is.
Is how
Look
he
at him.
shows love. That's how he shows love.
Oh, it's just becoming an ogre.
Yes.
Oh, sure. And that has to be true, because Momo doesn't lie.
Who the?
How would
Hate mutants, love me emperor, semper.
how would the party feel if they found Ott turned to stone in the hills?
Oh, fuck.
Odd!
Guys,
No!
I know I've been saying this for a while, but maybe we shouldn't hunt the basilisk.
Well, now he's gotta die.
Arosians.
Rosie.
Tears.
The man's in stone. We must be avenged. No!
Oh, come on. Imagine happy he would be.
He's a rock.
Yeah, but we could save him.
You might be able to save like his
We-
pinky toe.
We save him. He like acts like there's no time that's passed.
Oh,
Just completely
Well,
unaware.
are you gay?
You were turned to stone. Don't be silly. I'm all meat.
That don't make no sense. I'm made of meat. Puts hands, squishes a party member by patting them. You're made out of meat. That one's made out of meat. I'm not made out of stone.
Don't be silly. Me joints is stiff. No, me joints is
No,
stiff.
me back hurts.
No.
Like me been standing still.
No, fix it. Do that magic thing you do with the blood. Make me back better.
And here comes a giant fist.
That's why she has the grow ability. So she can just be fucking huge and set his bones.
Yes. For chiropractic.
Hey.
Wasn't,
Nothing else.
I can't remember, was Ott an ogre or a hill giant?
Ogre. Oh, Cyclops.
A cyclops, that's what it was. I was like,
Yeah, he was half blind.
I was like, where the fuck did I put him? And I just,
He's a Cyclops. He got the one eyeballer because he looked at us and he was like, blobs. Slammed
sorry, I didn't put him in giant like a moron. I put him under monsters.
Well, to be fair, at the time,
I usually organize them by like their type, right? So like I have a tab for plants and giants and everything like that, and monstrosities. And I was like, why the fuck is there not? Why is Ott not in the giants tab? Like, where are you?
Where are you?
A roast.
Who are you?
When are you?
Where are you?
Oh, that's also why. Forgotten Adventures hasn't made a Cyclops token.
Bastards.
That seems wrong. That doesn't seem right.
Here, we'll use this photo. I'll put it in CT. There you go. This is what Ott looks like. Look at that handsome beard.
Ooh. Immense, man.
Oh my god, no, this is...
Just like me most said.
We gotta make a token out of this guy. Look at this guy. He's unbothered.
absolutely unbothered.
He's even got the tree.
I like my cabbages. They make me feel good. I grow things out here. You want to see?
What?
Just fucking uproots this just bushel of pumpkins. Look what I made.
You just killed those.
I made it.
They're dead. You just ripped them out of the
No.
ground. You just put them back.
No, I didn't.
Slams it.
Slams. How the hell have they not
I was gonna
made,
eat them anyway. Shut up.
How the hell have they not made a Cyclops token? That seems bizarre. That almost feels like a lie.
How could they? Oh, fuck me. You know what? What do you call a statue? What do you call a Cyclops statue?
What?
Obsidian.
Lame. Shut up.
Thank you.
You're an idiot. You're stupid.
I slapped my knee.
This is my Cyclops token. It's got 2 eyes. Well, he's got a birth defect and feels awful about it. Thanks for reminding him. He hits you.
Oh.
I really don't have a Cyclops token. That fucking sucks.
You fucking dweeb.
How do I have
Imagine.
thousands, literally thousands of tokens, and Forgotten Adventures has not made a Cyclops token?
No cycle?
Aren't Cyclops like SRD? Like, aren't they Monster Manual?
No token. Plus L.
I think so. I think they're like very basic
What the
creatures.
Fuck.
They're mythological creatures. They're older than D&D. I don't know how you missed this.
That makes so bizarre. That is absurd.
Maybe they're just so unpopular no one uses them. Or maybe they just expect you to use a giant token and make your friends pretend.
Very well. Pretend now.
I'm pretending. I'm imagining. I'll be right back.
I guess I can use a hill giant. Yeah, that works good. No, we'll use that one. Fuck it. Watsy still hasn't made an official Phoenix stat block, so I believe it. Huh. Bastards. All right. There he is. The lead. He needs to be scaled up a little bit. There we go. Name's all. Question for CDM. At this current state, after killing the terror of the Southlands, do you think Shane would follow the party away from the Southlands? Or do you think Shane would build a house and settle down with his harpy partner in Elion's tier? Great question. I think that's going to be a discussion that needs to happen when the terror is defeated. For Shane.
What do you mean? There's no discussion. He ain't leaving. What?
That exactly proves why it needs to be a discussion.
What are you talking about? Nobody does it. Yeah. He ain't going nowhere. No.
Is everybody back?
Ye.
I am.
I'm here.
Hello.
Here we are. Here. What? Break's over.
All right.
Having settled down and having erected your camp now, the exhaustion of the day and the previous day's travel begins to weigh on you. Those of you that have a point of exhaustion just feel that lethargy. Those of you who have recently gained a point of exhaustion feel it creep up. Some of you are bloodied still, bruised, beaten. Others are fine. But the cold of the winter rain still is soaked through all of your clothing after hours of travel. What are you guys doing tonight?
I imagine we're sleeping.
Okay.
It's still raining heavily, yeah?
Indeed.
Which tent, Ashilda, which tent would your character take?
She usually lets them pick it and sleeps by herself unless somebody sleeps with her.
Well, the current issue is that there are always going to be 2 people on watch because there are not enough, like, tent rooms.
Okay, well, sometime through the making of the camp, and at some point, Cole would have kind of taken her attention and led her to one of the tents to speak with her. Out of the rain, obviously.
What can I do for you, Cole?
As they go under the canvas, he takes to a corner of the tent, sitting cross-legged, and this look of duress on his expression, brows really tensely pulled together. He speaks in Orcish. I want you to teach me how to speak the common tongue.
I can work on that, BP. That's not a problem.
There's not much else to do, and just sitting around, it's not working for me.
I can go ahead and try and teach you.
Do you want to take the watch together?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. I'll practice with you then. Where do we even start?
That is a good question, but we'll probably start with the names of things and then go into conjunctions and pronouns and things like that.
Not even the alphabet. Jump straight to conjunctions. No, I'm not going to teach you A, B, and C.
No.
I'm going to teach you about
that's-
haven't and have not.
Let's talk about abbreviations.
Hold on. I need to clarify something. So, do you want to be able to read common or just be able to speak it better?
I know the name of things. I know colors. It's just when I talk, it's as though I think the thing I want to say, but I'm unable to put the words together in a good sounding way.
Oh, you want to sound fancy?
No. I want to sound normal.
Alright, we can work on that.
I'd like not to pick up on your accent either. It's very strange.
Sheila will take a deep breath. And then you'd see the muscles on her face relax. That's fine. I can try and speak like they do. And she's speaking slower, trying to control the muscles on her face.
He nods slowly, picking up on it more easily now that she's speaking I'm trying to how to pronounce deliberately. Is that how you pronounce that?
Yes, it would be deliberately.
Perfect. English.
But if you tell them that with effort I can speak like this, I will take out your kneecaps.
Very well. Don't take it personal. It's just I'd like to sound like the one that likes the horses, Shane. Most of the people I've heard speak his language. They sound just like him. I don't want to feel foreign. This is my home, after all.
Wait, just one goddamn minute? Do you think I'm foreign?
There's a lot of screaming going on on that tent.
Yeah.
I imagine they'd see. They
Maybe
definitely
they
see.
are
Like,
engaging in goddess.
Avert your eyes, child.
holy shit, Solero.
Do I hear them making these stupid comments?
I whispered. You're yelling in a tent with an
Yeah,
orc.
we're stage whispering.
God.
I I imagine there's like a lantern in the tent, so you two see the looming and shaggy outline of Cole looming over Ashilda, and his hands
My
coming
God!
across when he like gestures and things, but it just looks like he's in a way wrapping her with the shadows of his arm.
They are definitely fucking.
Nerea has the most amused expression on her face. She sort of like leaned an elbow onto her knee and sort of using her like talons to rest against the side of her face, and she's just watching the shadows with this very smug look on her face.
This is like the Men in Tights scene. You just all start clapping.
It's like the Austin
I
Powers
don't think they realized that the shadows can be seen. Do we say anything? Or?
How do you feel about it?
I mean, it's not my business, right? I just what if they're loud and attract things to the camp?
Sorrel
mean
just
like
like
suitors?
glances back. Good point.
Wait, what's going on?
We believe that Cole and Ashil, they are engaging.
Damn it!
Nerea raises a taloned finger to point at the silhouettes in the tent.
Marana almost has color in her cheeks at the mention of that and just looks straight forward.
Yuri is mostly just confused as she sort of thinks about it, and she's like, how does that work? And she just like, and she puts her hand to like distinguish height, and he's like, and she raises her hand way up high.
Morana, would you like to go and discuss what we talked about somewhere, anywhere but here?
Still kind of like looking straight into the fire, just like,
I guess we're picking people for watch.
Literally anywhere but here, right now.
Watching what exactly?
As they
The
speak.
camp.
Meanwhile, in the background, there's the faint twisting of Cole's body, twining over Ashilda's,
Just
the
grunting.
straining of the shadow's silhouette awash on the tent, across the canvas as the half-orc inside readjusts while speaking.
So we need a shoulder to start saying something like, "Try harder."
Yeah, Sorrel would nod to Shane. Usually I take last watch.
Alright, so, like, alright, she would, her voice would go from Orcish to Common, and she's speaking lower because she doesn't want them to hear her speaking that forced accent.
I need to ask before you do this. Are you guys just... Is this what your downtime activity is during the camp? Because camp's already made. Is this what you guys are doing?
Until we take watch, yes.
Okay. All right, who's taking first watch then?
Sorrel would be getting up and motioning to go sleep.
I guess I can start first watch.
Very well.
I can drag Marana.
Oh, you're doing first watch?
Yes, we have some things to talk about.
Yuria looks you up and down. How bad does Kellen look?
Not good.
You shouldn't have said that. She will cast Weird Reconstruction.
Fool!
oh no!
I mean, I'm uninjured. I'm completely uninjured.
Let's see
Full
it.
HP.
Sorry, too late. My bad.
Oh, 9 points. What
What was that?
A taloned finger reaches down to tap Yuria's shoulder. Are you over with me?
Oh boy.
Yuria looks up. Oh. Not alright then. After healing Kellen, she'd probably get up and saunter into the tent.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how disturbing does weird reconstruction feel?
Like your flesh is being stitched back together.
Oh, so it's not like icky, it's just odd.
There are tentacles wrapping around your wounds.
There are the shadows of tendrils in the light.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is
Almost
going.
like the feeling of like a large snake that coils around the wounds. It seems to constrict. And then they would sort of peel away.
Less icky than I was imagining, so okay.
It's not like slimy yet.
Yet?
Nice.
Why do you always have to qualify it like
You know, I'm just leaving, the future is a strange place and we can't be certain.
Okay.
I cast it again.
Again. All right.
No!
She looks over. Better top you off. Wiggles her fingers.
I get blood.
Wah, 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 wah. 6 points. You are no longer bloody.
Oh.
I like how everyone's like, and then they're fine. Oh,
You've only bled them once, but that's all
I
it
know,
took.
First impressions are a strong thing.
I believe it was me that you bled, in fact.
Correct. Okay.
Blood's just so bleedable.
Call and
This is
Shilde.
bleedable.
I'm going to say, because this is a light activity, and usually light activities are saved during your watch, that if you guys do participate in sort of teaching him like the starting of this language, you will not be able to take or participate in a watch tonight
Okay.
without incurring some penalty, because you will not be able to get your full rest.
Gotcha.
So if you want to save it and rest now, you can, and do it during your watch.
Probably,
I would save it for the watch.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they got other things to do right now.
Eh.
I suppose.
I don't think that counts as light activity.
It does not.
Depends on who
Dead.
you ask.
Funny enough, it does not.
I mean, if he rages.
More strenuous than genocide or soccer.
Jesus Christ.
With some, it might be light activity, and not with Call.
Okay.
It'd be strenuous.
Mm-hmm.
The
Triathlete
rain,
only.
I hate it. I hate it.
the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain.
What the fuck?
Have you seen My Fair Lady before?
Putting that aside to your watch, Marana and Kellen,
Mm-hmm.
both beginning the first watch of the evening as the forest stirred. Why don't you both roll me a perception check? And whoever would like can roll me a D12. Actually, not a D12, a D8.
Took a second. Go ahead.
Alright. Yeehaw. Yeehaw.
Okay. Let me check visions. Understood. You both should have dark vision set. Dark vision indeed. Dark vision indeed. Okay. I need to private roll.
This is his way of saying we're never getting a long rest.
We need another tent, by the way.
Uh,
This part is getting bigger, yo.
I don't think Nerea's with us forever though, so
Okay.
unless you want like a single tent because Call's so damn big.
You can fit in a tent with somebody. It'd just probably be a bit
Honestly.
intrusive of the other person's space to some level, I'd say.
As he stretches out.
Okay. What are you both doing during your watch?
Well, we were discussing some of the beginnings of what I hope would be like some training in roguery.
And yeah, kind of going back to a thing that they started way back when, Marana would kind of continue to teach him the hand signals, since not all of us can speak directly to people's minds.
Creepy as it is.
Curia speaks directly to your mind. Shut up.
Shut the fuck up! I heard that.
This is what I'm talking about.
But yeah, she'll work on teaching him some of the more pressing hand signals that we can probably use. Like enemy ahead, behind, the directionals, that sort of deal.
Okay. Kellen, roll me an intelligence check.
Oh, boy.
Intelligence check.
With a minus from your exhaustion. Remember, you are exhausted.
We don't have time any other time to do it, so this has got to be now and whenever we can.
I mean, you had a whole week in the spires.
Unless you're going to let us retroactively go back and say that's what we were working on.
I'm not, because you didn't say you were.
Yeah, whatever.
But as this conversation happens, over the course of your 2 hours, attempting to teach Kellen some modicum of your Tarosian sign language, you both would feel that lethargy, where, Marana, you sort of slip up on some of your hand signals just out of fatigue. And Kellen, you find that your eyelids are very heavy at times. I need to know, for the party members, Siluril, double check something real quick.
Elves are aware of their surroundings.
That's not what I'm worried about.
Oh no.
Siluril, are you sleeping in your armor?
Judging by my exhaustion, no. Armor would be next to her.
Yep. Yuria, are you sleeping in your armor?
I do believe it's medium and funny, so yeah.
Okay. Shilde doesn't have any armor by the looks of it. What are you wearing armor-wise?
Who?
Shilde.
Oh.
You don't have leather on. That's weird. Oh, it's set to me. That's why. Your armor class was retroactively set to mage armor. Your armor class should be a 13.
Yeah, I have to cast mage armor in the morning.
Well, just remember, mage hour lasts for 8 hours, and that's 1 hex of travel.
Oh, that's gross.
Okay. Just to reiterate, sleeping in light armor has no adverse effects on the wearer, but sleeping in medium or heavy armor makes it difficult to recover fully during a long rest. When you finish a long rest due to which you slept in medium or heavy armor, you regain only 1/4 of your spent hit dice. And if you have any levels of exhaustion, the rest doesn't reduce your exhaustion levels. Just a thing to keep in mind.
Does that count for the funny haha mind flare?
It does still count as medium armor. However, your thing is that it doesn't take 5 minutes to don and doff.
Oh.
You just will it as a bonus action and it comes off. And you reapply it.
Okay, well, in that case, I should probably sleep with it off since it's just so easy to just
That's the
remove.
one advantage that you have of that breastplate, is that it easily comes off and easily goes on.
Yeah, we're going to utilize that. Mostly
Okay.
for comfort more than actually needing any of that.
Okay. Kellen. In this conversation that's happening between you and Marana as you are learning and attempting to retain the information being taught to you, there's a lull. This moment where in the woods, somewhere out here, you hear a twig snap.
Something the matter? Am I going too fast?
Using one of the hand signs that he'd already learned from whenever back, he just kind of like palms up and then points 2 fingers behind her.
It takes Marana more than a moment to kind of get the gist. But then she kind of puts her hand to her, to the hilt of the Banshee's light and kind of looks to him questioningly.
He'll motion that way, like to her, and then to himself in this way.
So here's the thing. You guys can choose to go investigate on your own. Or because you have some semblance of where it's at, you could potentially wake up and warn the party.
Bart. Well, what do you think we should do?
Morana would kind of point to Kellen and then point to Norea and Uria's tent. As if to say, you know, you there. And then she points to herself and then towards the direction of the thing. And then also just motions, putting a finger to her lips.
He nods.
And she'll just begin creeping kind of in between the 2 tents, kind of peering out there. No, she motioned at the like flap of Uria and
Oh, like get ready to wake people up.
exactly.
Gotcha.
So you sort of split the choice. The choice was investigate or wake everybody up.
Well, there's 2 of us.
Yeah,
Okay.
she kind of wants him to stay there and wake people up just in case.
I am going to deploy my bow, though, just in case.
All right, Marana. Roll me a stealth check.
Attribute stealth.
21. Okay. Move your token.
She's kind of keeping low to the underbrush here. And occasionally taking the advice of her hunter friend and looking up.
Glancing up, you don't see anything within the dense pine trees that surround you. As you're out here, why don't you go ahead and roll me another perception check? Give me a moment. Okay. Continue. What are you doing while you're out here? Obviously, you're being very quiet.
Yeah, she's kind of going from like tree to tree, more so kind of looking outward, checking the perimeter of the camp.
Okay.
And if she has the ability kind of nearby to see if there's anything potentially on the ground, tracks or the like.
Well, here's what's going to happen.
Uh-oh.
As you are out here on your own, investigating in the dark, your dark vision coating everything in shades of gray. You are backlit by the torch or the campfire. However, you are cunning enough and mindful enough to use the shadows to your surrounding. The issue is that as you come out here, you do see tracks. Numerous, multiple tracks that are sort of spread out and scattered in this area. And what you would also notice is that something has snuck up on you. I need a Constitution saving throw.
I'll hold my advantage.
You would see, as you glance, a creature who's been staring at you, waiting for you to make eye contact. A basilisk and a bunch of smaller, tinier creatures around it. A 14 is enough. You manage to stave off the petrifying gaze that begins to attempt to take hold of you. However, it's initiative. Everybody but Marana is considered surprised, including you, Kellen.
I'm surprised despite knowing that something was out there.
You're not there. You don't know when it's going to attack. So you'll know when combat happens, when you hear the sounds of combat. But that's it.
Oh, fuck. Are we woken up then?
No,
Yes, we'll be
you
in
are
a minute.
still asleep.
So we don't roll.
Oh, who rolls initiative then? No one but Marana?
Marana and the basilisks. Rhonda, please roll.
Gosh.
That'll be a 9. What music to pick? Ambushed in the dark. By that which is stirred in the forest to the sounds of combat with shambling mounds. Okay. The basilisk whelps will go. They are going to make their group attack. A 8 is not enough. As these smaller basilisks now begin scurrying towards you, you would feel them attempt to latch on, biting at your legs and ankles. Marana.
Oh, it's my turn. Averting her eyes.
Okay.
I think she would blindly swing at the whelps at her ankles. So, disadvantage, correct?
Indeed.
Control.
A 10 just misses.
And she would scream, "Basilisks and younglings here!" And then, bonus action disengage.
Okay.
And then we're gonna fall back into the light.
Understood.
And then probably throw open the tent of Call and Ashilda.
So what it looks like. So what it look.
Okay.
I don't
you
want to see
both-
what it looks like.
You both, everybody can roll initiative. However, you were all surprised.
What is it?
What?
Is it everyone?
Correct.
Ah, yes, the ever.
And remember, for those of you that have a point of exhaustion, you will minus 1 from your roll.
Mm-hmm.
So Shelly,
I'm a
yours will become
5.
5. Silver. Yours will become perfect. Already rolled that. Araya will roll. And Shane will roll.
And
Okay.
Sorrel's eyes were open and she'd, look at Shane and tell him to get ready.
It is the basilisk. Seeing Marana retreat into the camp, Kellen. Because you are considered a surprised creature, it uses its petrifying gaze. I need a Constitution saving throw.
When her shouting basilisk be enough to give me some warning to be like looking down.
Afraid not, brother, because it goes right after her turn. A creature that isn't surprised can avert its eyes to avoid the saving throw at the start of its turn. A 12 is not enough. You are restrained as you lock eyes with the basilisk queen or basilisk mate, and you feel your blood run cold. You would feel your feet become rooted in place. It is the offsprings. They'll go Marana, the mate again. And then it'll be normal initiative. Let me double check something for the ranger. Delay my last. You are startled awake. You are laid out prone on the floor. This shouting of your companions.
The word shouting basilisk is enough to sort of to trigger Uria's flight or fight. Her eyes fire open, and immediately, as a bonus action, she calls out to her armor to sort of cinch it on as she jumps to her feet.
Bonus action to re-equip your breastplate. You can equip it if you have already unequipped it, and half of your movement to stand up.
She would grab Gogglad and the mirror shield and shout to Nerea, "Nerea, get up! Get up now!" As she rushes out of the tent. Instinctually looking around.
Okay. As you look around, you must immediately make the save. As you would very quickly realize that it's right there.
Here we go again, baby.
That is a natural 1.
We're gonna use Cloak of Fate.
Okay. A 12 is not enough. As you didn't mean to move that. As you glance down, looking past Kellen, you would see it. The multi-set of eyes that glow with hatred. Drawn by curiosity, now driven by hunger. It locks eyes with you, and that familiar sensation of fear wells up inside of you. As you feel your legs beginning to turn to stone.
Damn, I'd like to use my inspiration. Let's do it.
I would say, because you already used the cloak, there's triple advantage?
I mean, technically, with elven accuracy, it works, but...
Yeah, it's elven accuracy. That's a feat, brother. I'm going to say, because you already had advantage, you might want to save it.
All right. Yeah, that would... You know that familiar feeling? As she starts to stiffen, she'd do the only thing she can, and shriek.
It is Nerea's turn, who stands up. Grasping for her great spear, standing up. Spend 15 of her movement. Rushing out and surveying, she also catches the eyes of the basilisk. Not realizing just how close to camp it had gotten.
Oh, shit.
She's going to use Corvid Resilience. Oh, sorry. Never mind. She has supernatural resistance. Roll at advantage. Never mind. She is going to need Corvid Resilience. Holy shit. Holy fuck.
I love Basilisk, bro. I fucking love Basilisk.
Yeah, let me get some of that Corvid Resilience, bro. God damn.
She immediately, this spray of feathers as she turns into small birds and very quickly relocates herself. Kellen Aldane. You are now able to avert your eyes. However, actually, no, this will be at the end of your turn. What are you doing right now? You have the ability to avert your eyes.
Sure. I mean, it's not like it can be turned to stone twice, right? Or does it like
If it looks at you right now, you are turning to stone.
Okay. Hurt my eyes. But I'm stuck in place again.
You are
aren't I?
restrained by the stone that is strangling your legs. At the end of your turn, you will make a Constitution saving throw.
Awesome. Well, since I'm stuck again, I guess I will just melee at it.
You're gonna use your legs?
Yep.
Perfect. Let's see it.
Yay, they're back.
Here we go.
A natural 1 misses.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that was almost a 20.
20 total does hit, dealing 6 points of slashing.
And then the offhand for bonus action. So get it all out now. Yeah.
A 9 misses. You're striking, your first one swinging far too wide, catching against the tent, that pang of exhaustion once more setting in. And as you make the second swing, this one catches, sinking against the strange scaled hide of this creature. Your third one, attempting to strike out, strikes at the earth, having missed one of its appendages by just a couple inches. Kellen, I need a Constitution saving throw.
Can I use my stupid whatever the hell it is?
Your inspiration? Yes.
Yes. Fuck.
Attempting to steal your resolve, attempting to combat the creeping obsidian that starts to worm its way up your legs. You are petrified. Yuria, you would watch as in front of you, Kellen's body twists and contorts as black obsidian spreads up the length of his legs to the rest of his body, something you had experienced previously, and you would watch as the obsidian reflects the light of the nearby campfire. Shane wakes up.
Does he still go after me?
Correct. Sorry, he does go after you.
Hey, we need to trade.
Apologies. Bop. Silarail goes.
Uh,
Silarail wakes up.
We heard the shout of the basilisk, right?
You heard Marana scream basilisk, and you'd have heard Yuria scream. And you'd have heard the flutter of wings to the side of your tent.
Got it. Silril with, how long does it take? It takes 10 minutes to put on armor, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, she's just in that, like, super baggy white shirt, fucking, like, leather-greaved pants, all that. And she sits up, and I like to imagine that by the time she has processed this, like, Shane is clambering almost to the, like, head of the tent, and she just grabs him with this 18 strength hand and just tells him, you know, in the most serious, just absolute deadpan expression, she will say to him, "Whatever you do, do not look around. Eyes to the ground. Understand?"
All right. He also does not have his breastplate on. He only has his shield. So his armor class is 12 right now.
Hey, brother. We both got shitty ACs. And she will almost pull him backward, standing and grabbing the hilt of her Zoyhamder. She will exit before him with her eyes averted.
Okay.
She will call out, asking where to go.
You are, so averting your eyes affords you the ability to sort of perceive the area around you. You would just not be making eye contact with the basilisk, despite its best attempts.
Okay, cool. She will remark to Shane on his turn, obviously to stay away from it.
Okay.
She will move forward. Kind of like stepping her best way, hand against Marana's side, telling her that she's there. She will make it here. Does she see Kellen in his state?
Yes.
All right. Let me check if this is a...
If you're going to be attacking the basilisk mate, your Zweihander attacks will be at disadvantage because you are blinded.
Yeah. Where is it? Oh, I just didn't favor it because I'm a dummy. There we go. Oh, this is an action. Fuck. Can I resend 5 feet of movement, or should I just stay here?
What do you... I'll allow it, sure. I'll allow you to resend 5 feet.
Then yeah, she would stay here, and she would use telekinetic movement to move him away.
Okay.
It takes an action. So she is going to move him 30 feet.
Is there a...
Up to 30 feet. Let me use it here.
Okay. Thank you. Large or one small other than yourself. So 30 feet of you can move it up to...
How we moved Yuria.
Indeed. I was just double checking, making sure there were no other parameters necessary, like weight or anything like that. Okay. Moving him 30 feet, point a direction, and I will move him there.
She's putting him in the cart.
Oh, okay.
Loaded and ready to go. Here we go.
The cart buckles momentarily.
And that will be my action. And as my bonus action, I will use Psionic Recharge.
Okay.
And I will stand basically side to side with Marana, ready to face the music as it is.
Okay. Shane's turn. You told him to avert his eyes, and he does. Where are you directing
Hold
him?
her hand out for him to be near her and listen in like this direction.
Okay.
More like this whole like area here, just to listen behind him and tell her if there's any noise, or to be prepared with his shield.
Okay. He is perceiving.
Can he take the dodge action?
Yeah. He still has movement and
cool.
everything, so he'll take the dodge action.
All right, and that will be our turns.
Good thing that he does, because the offspring go. And he is the closest source. These smaller basilisks come scurrying out of the darkness. You would hear the sort of clawing of dirt as they rush forward. And they are going to make their attack against Shane at disadvantage, their group attack. Uh, 13, 14. A 14 would hit. Dealing 3 points of damage. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Can I use my reaction?
To...
I would like to use Protective Wings. in an attempt to grant a bonus to his AC.
Okay, what's the total bonus?
So
You need to beat a 14. His current armor class is 12.
Yes, my proficiency bonus is 3, so he will go to a 15.
Perfect.
Hey, DM, with the current system for retainers, him having taken so low a damage, what would be the DC for his save?
The damage total, 3. The only way he could fucking fumble the bag is if he rolled a natural 1.
I'm not gonna fucking chance it. Yeah, these gorgeous golden draconic wings, as normal as they are to everyone here, will bend backward almost as she extends her chest, and they will wrap around him, protecting him, having heard the rustling and movement. Because she can't see, so it's more of a preemptive, I'm protecting you, I'm looking away, but I'm still gonna protect you kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, that shimmering wing catches the nipping bites of the basilisk whelps, who sort of thrash against it but find no purchase. That is their turn. However, because he is surrounded by them, they do have resistance drain. So anytime he needs to make a saving throw against an ability, power, or psionic effect, he takes a penalty to the save equal to the number of whelps around him, which is 3. So whenever he has to make a save against a ability or a check like Petrifying Gaze, if these whelps remain, he'll suffer a minus. Marana.
Thank God he's looking away.
At the start of your turn, what are you doing? Are you keeping your eyes averted?
Eyes down.
Okay.
Kind of just seeing the petrified form of Kellen get whisked away. Marana is just gritting her teeth, baring her fangs, and is just going to focus on this basilisk. Bonus action, steady aim.
Okay.
Nice.
Flat roll.
Flat roll. It's not gonna be enough.
An 11 would miss, I'm afraid. Just barely. You fought these basilisks before. You know what generally what their armor class and saves and everything are. This basilisk's mate's armor class is a 13. Their petrifying save DC is 13 as well.
But yeah, incensed, Marana is swinging at this thing and hissing.
Striking out, you would feel the Banshee's light sort of catch against its hide, but it almost seems to be deflected by the strange scales or spines that make up its back. You instead find no purchase, despite having hit the creature. That is your bonus action, your action.
And I can't move.
Indeed. As you just attacked it, it is going to make its bite against you. Because you are blinded, that attack, I believe, is at advantage. That is a 17 to hit. Okay, reducing the damage to half. So that'll be 5 piercing and 5 poison. As it reaches out and bites into your sort of upper knee and calf, just wrenching across the black leather armor that you wear. You would feel as the teeth sink in against your skin, and that pulse of sort of very disgusting poison attempting to worm its way into your body. That is its turn. Ashilde, you have been awoken.
In Orcish, call, do not look directly at it, keep your eyes down, otherwise you'll be turned to stone. And I can see the thing in between the tents, correct?
No, you're in your tent.
I understand, but can I see it from the light from the fire is what I'm asking. Can I hear the movement out, like directly outside, adjacent to me, but with only a piece of canvas in between me?
Sure.
Good. I'm reaching my little dwarf hand out the bottom of the tent, and I'm gonna boop it on the nose with an inflict wounds at 3rd level.
Okay, so here's the thing. If you are averting your eyes as a blinded creature and attempt to do something that requires sight, you run into an issue.
If you're blinded, you can't target stuff with spells, basically.
Can I reach blindly out and try and touch it, is what I'm asking. I'm not trying to use my ability where I get 15 feet. It's literally right next to me. I'm trying to go out under it and, like, hit it on its foot or something.
Okay. It'll be at disadvantage.
Hold on. Give me a second to think this through. It's at disadvantage. Is there anything we can do?
I just thought, like, if you were blinded, you couldn't actually target stuff with spells.
Because it's a touch spell, it counts as a melee spell attack, so it'll be a disadvantage, just like attacking with your legs.
Oh yeah, but
If she were to
firebolt or something.
exactly, if she were to do firebolt, she wouldn't be able to target it at all.
Gotcha.
All right, Ashildi.
I'm actually going to move. If I hear it directly to my side, because it just not.
How about this? How about this? Roll me a perception check.
I can do that. Maybe.
$18. Okay. You know that there is both your party in front as well as an entity right here in between the tents.
And they said basilisk. I'm going to reach out and try and touch the entity to my left.
Okay.
Am I able to do that without looking at it?
Yes, you roll it at disadvantage.
Okay. I'm going to still give it a shot. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. And it's control for disadvantage, correct?
Correct.
Or you can just click the minus if you roll normally.
A 9 is not enough. Reaching out, that sort of necrotic glow, that black and white light that takes the center of your palm as your tattoos glow, you reach out, and as you attempt to grab at the creature, you would hear this audible hiss, this almost scream. And as you reach out, you would feel it take a bite, like it tried to take a bite at your hand, and you pull your hand back just in time.
Finger goes up as it retracts underneath the tent.
You flip it off, and it's, if it could, it would stare holes through your tent right now.
Well, with that, I'm going to keep eyes down, move out. Crawling over Cole to the other side.
Where are you trying to get out?
I can't. I think I'm blocking.
About to say, you either have to go through your companions and enter the spaces near the basilisk, because these areas are blocked off by the offspring.
I'm stuck in my tent.
Okay. That was your action.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say bonus action to perceive. You're keeping your eyes away from this thing potentially worming its way underneath your tent. Call, start of your turn, what are you doing?
Not averting his gaze, he's not.
Okay.
Yeah, he's also going to rage.
Okay.
And heedless of going for the Urgrosh, he's going to jank aside the entry flap of the tent and start laying on this this offspring with his fists right away.
That's it. Punch!
Yeah, reckless attack, by the way.
Perfect. That's it. This offspring, this whelp, screaming and gnashing against Shane, rears its head back to watch a massive fist. More than enough. As you just pummel this soft, squirming whelp into the ground.
That's right. And you crush it underfoot as he steps out, looming down on the offsprings here.
Okay. As you come out, just because of the way that the gaze works, because you are not averting your eyes,
Indeed.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Absolutely.
God.
Now, I don't believe you have any points of exhaustion.
I don't.
13 is the DC.
Perfect.
Let's see your second attack. My fucking god.
I'm sorry,
dice
it's the
do
character.
not
I
like
swear.
us.
I swear it's the character. All right. Another sweeping blow, because why not?
Uh, 8 points is not enough to kill the minion outright. As you slam down across its body, you would watch as it sort of squirms in retaliation. You would almost see as it crumples in on itself. But compared to, it almost seems unnaturally sort of wide or more bulbous in its appearance. It almost appears more like a slug than an actual like worm or lizard. Like this thing's body is distended, and as you slam against it and sort of draw your fist back, you would watch as it almost like not reconstitutes itself, but rolls back over onto its feet.
I imagine it has like the same dimensionality of Zoro. It just has a
Much
a
squishier, much squishier. Imagine
All right.
Zoro had gained 30 more pounds.
That's amazing.
These are like fat little whelps.
They've been eating really well, is what you're saying.
Yes, these things have been
Okay.
eating really well.
All right, very well, nice. Well, that's our turn.
Okay. Yuria, you are restrained, and at the end of this turn, you will roll me a Constitution saving throw. What are you doing?
So wait, could I have done stuff last round?
You were surprised, I think. No, you weren't. Never mind. I don't know.
I believe you ended your turn.
I ended my turn because I thought the status ends your turn. That's how
Apologies.
it looked last time. Oh, okay. Well, I see. Very well then. The advantage of looking now gone.
What are you
well,
doing at the start of your turn?
Start of our turn, we are going, perhaps too late now, but Yuria, more out of fear than anything, is going to avert her gaze, raising the sort of the mirror shield between her and it.
Okay.
You can't move, can you?
You cannot, no.
Does the mirror shield do anything?
Well, it's currently looking away. However,
That doesn't seem to stop it from affecting other people.
if Yuria were to try to draw its attention,
There you go. Taunt! Wait, wrong game. Or is it?
The fun about being a fucking spellcaster.
indeed, you have your mirror shield up right now. and on its turn, it'll make the necessary rolls if it like is drawn to you. Right now, it's currently wanting to eat Marana, and its gaze is this way. But if you draw its attention towards you, you have the opportunity of the mirror shield working, but you also have the opportunity of it attacking you.
You know what? Unable to do much else. We're going to... You're in a moment of panic. Hyperventilating, raising the shield. Taking a moment to calm herself and fully just close her eyes, she will cast Detect Thoughts.
Okay.
At a second moment.
Casting that wide net in an attempt to... Are you attempting to discern if there are any invisible creatures or anything else waiting in the wings?
I'm assuming that it will allow her to detect the presence of the basilisks even though she's blinded.
Ah. Yes. You would get the base thoughts of the basilisks nearby, especially the mate, whose focus is hungry, feeding their mate and feeding their children. That is their goal right now. And this is a veritable feast. And the kids, the whelps, are just food.
I see. In a panicked heave, Uriel would call out, arms wobbling against the mirror shield. I'm right here. Come and get me. And she would draw Goggled in the other hand.
Bold.
Okay.
You're
So,
bro.
I need your choice of perception or persuasion, deception, or intimidation.
Well, considering she said, come and eat me rather than I'm going to kill you, let's use persuasion.
Okay, let's see it. Even a 10 is more than enough. You needed to beat this creature's passive insight to draw its attention. You do it just barely, I might add, but you do it.
It's... Persuasion's cursed. I don't think I've ever rolled above a 5 the few times I've rolled
You
persuasion.
persuaded me.
Its head sweeping to the side. And on its turn, as its petrifying gaze goes out, it'll have to roll against itself. As the mirror shield catches the glint of the camp light, the campfire light, and you would see the multi-set of eyes of the basilisk narrow tightly as there is another basilisk here, another mate who was not invited to the hunt.
Are they hotter than me?
That bitch.
At least she's cute.
Yuria,
But it's that one thing.
that is your action, your bonus action, and you are restrained.
Yep.
I need a Constitution saving throw.
Thank
Oh
fuck.
my fucking god.
Holy shit.
You are no longer restrained. And you break free of the petrification.
There is an audible, almost a mix between a gasp and like a cry.
You would feel able to wrench your legs free of the obsidian that had begun to grip at you. You would see the beginning sort of imprint of the obsidian along the ground where it had begun to almost root you in place. That is your turn. It is Nereus, who, hearing all of the shouting about averting her eyes, is going to do exactly that. She's going to whip around the tent and make an attack against this whelpling at disadvantage, but flanking.
He does so shit.
Whoosh, cutting across this smaller whelpling's frame. You would watch as it screams out in pain as she attacks again. Not enough to kill it outright. A 14 does, and that 10 points is more than enough. However, should sprayed with 1 point of necrotic damage. As this little thing erupts.
Ew. We gotta stop. We gotta stop. Well, this is not the first time tonight.
Siluro, what are you doing at the start of your turn?
All right. Let's see. Wow. I'm going to
I should ask, are you keeping your eyes averted?
Yes,
Okay.
sorry. Let it be known I'm going to continue to keep my eyes averted.
Okay.
In case you're wondering. She is going to use my temporal arm guards. Because it doesn't say I have to see them.
Okay, I'll patch note that in.
What? Okay, I won't use them if that's what you meant for them to have.
You gotta see him to be able to flank him.
Says yours is when All right.
When you attack an adjacent target before you roll, teleport to the nearest square. So you need to attack anyway before you can even use them.
It kills.
So you would need to attack this one, and then you could teleport here to be flanking with Shane. This creature cannot be flanked in its current position because of the surrounding terrain.
Right. We will. Fuck, I don't want to go anywhere. But I have no range. I need a longer sword. Yeah, we're going to move. Actually, I can just move to Cal. I won't have to go through difficult terrain. Yay.
You still will. He has the guy underneath him. Actually, these guys don't give difficult terrain. Sorry.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you can stand on them. They're little guys.
Yeah. And she would make her way, I can stand on them? Fuck yeah. Move here, and she will, attack with the temporal arm guard.
Okay.
So that would put her where?
Here. As you are now in a flanking position. Let's see that attack roll.
It's not at disadvantage, because I'm... Or no. What
It is a
flanking do?
disadvantage, so you get a +2 bonus to your attack roll.
Okay. So used to it being the other way around. I don't know why.
We've been playing like this for several
I know.
years now.
I think it's a different game that has me fucked up. Control? Or shift?
Control.
Me and Lurea.
More than enough. As you take 1 point of necrotic damage. As it explodes, it erupts in necrotic fumes and ichor.
Literally, she's just like me. Fucking rolled the same. Alright, sick. Then we will bonus action. Oh, I should have bonus action lit up my short. I'm an idiot. Here, we're gonna bonus action light up.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn. And Shane.
Oh.
Well, I've already died.
Okay.
And Silra will call him forward. Here. I can't move him. And she will essentially tell him they are moving together. And she points this way.
All right. I'm ready.
And she will say, go. And he will move here. She'll say to him, I will be there shortly. Be prepared. And that will be our turns.
All right.
He will dodge.
Marana.
Morana, who is poised to take another frenzied swipe at this thing. Upon hearing Yuria brandish the shield and say, come for me, is going to essentially hold her action.
Okay. What is the trigger?
I was gonna say, like, Basilisk ends its turn, but probably if it moves in front of me and doesn't appear stone-like.
Okay. It is going to be moving closer to Yuria on its turn.
Okay.
So it'll be out of reach.
Yeah, once it moves out of my range, I'll attack it.
Okay. This is what's going to happen. It's going to move, provoking an AOP. This is what's going to happen. You're going to make your attack at disadvantage because you are blinded.
Of course.
If you hit, the creature will need to be taunted again.
Well, that was the whole thing, is to not hit it.
It's moving to inspect the shield right now.
Yeah, Morana wouldn't hit it. It was more like if it ended its turn right here and wasn't needy, or was still needy. So I don't think she would take it in that case.
Okay. This is what's going to happen on the Basilisk's turn, because now it is faced with its own reflection. It is going to make an intelligence check versus Yuria's spell save DC. If it succeeds, it knows it's a reflection. If it doesn't, it is going to petrify it, or attempt to petrify itself.
Yuria spell, is it? For flicking the shield. Woo!
Okay. It uses its petrifying gaze. as it sees another entity or another basilisk encroaching on its territory, and it must now roll its Constitution saving throw.
Of course it would.
Of course it would.
It is going to attack you. It lunges at you, which is more so lunging at the shield.
I was going to say, haha.
But a 17 does not hit you. It does hit the shield. You would hear the clatter of its teeth catching against the mirror shield as it tries to like bite and thrash around itself. You would feel your arms sort of straining against this creature who is violently attacking it. You just happen to be caught in the crossfire is the only incident right now.
It's like the it's like when they have the guard dogs like hit the guy in like the suit.
Exactly. You're just like, what the fuck? Got it up. On subsequent turns, it'll basically, because it's not smart enough to discern that it is a reflection, it'll basically keep making its checks or its saves, and then just keep thrashing at you. Basically trying to attack the basilisk that's there. Ashilde.
Moving out. Past Marana.
What are you doing at the start of your turn?
I'm going to move out past Marana. Eyes coming up, and I'm going to inflict wounds on it again.
Okay. .24 hits. So here's the thing. As it is attacked, its head basically whips away from its clone. It meets your gaze.
Yay.
And a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
.18 is a success.
Peace.
However, Yuria on her turn will have to taunt the basilisk again. That was your action, dealing 14 points. Anything else on your turn?
I moved 10 out. So I have another 15. I'm gonna get ballsy.
Yeah.
Since it's looking at me and keeping its gaze on me, I'm gonna move back.
You moved forward.
Well, forward. 15 this way to get it close to the shield again.
Okay.
It turns away from it and turns back. What? Another one!
Yuria's looking at you as you saddle up next to her like you're insane.
Where did he keep coming from?
Hold
All
on,
right.
I got some in for a pounding, right, Cole?
Now Yuria's looking at you very confused.
We'll say that's your turn.
She's lost it.
All right.
Turn.
Call. What are you doing at the start of your turn? As all of the whelps are dead at your feet.
Yeah, I'll preface this. I would prefer it if my character didn't attack, but he's raging. I feel like he would still do it. Unaware of the little game that you guys are playing. Without averting his gaze, Call comes lumbering in. One sort of wild and twisted sneer of ferocity across his face. Fists held up, scabbed over in the fresh remnants of her offspring's offal. And he'll start laying down on her with his fists.
Okay. Punch. You are flanking, so you will roll normally with a +2 to your attack roll.
You'll punch relentlessly, and I do mean that for the feature.
Reckless?
Yes, that.
Okay, I still need you to call it, brother. Every time.
I was trying to do it by saying that, but I used the wrong word.
All right, let's see it. At advantage.
So that's a 12 on the first number.
Indeed. 12,
6 and 4.
18. All right, 22 points. Immediately whipping around, it looks at you as you are not averting your eyes. Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, he would look back unflinchingly, almost as if making a statement.
Success.
And he's gonna aim the next punch right between the socket between the eyes.
Okay.
Another reckless attack.
Six, 8 points. You would hear this sickening crunch of the skull, this dense skull that makes up the creature's head as it caves in somewhat. You would see as several of the eyes are pushed out from their sockets, now hanging loosely around its face. It is still kicking, but my god, is this thing beaten within an inch of its life.
As his fist bounds off of its head and Cole reels back with the force shuddering back into him, he'll scream in Orcish, "It's your mate next!" And that's my turn.
Okay. Yuri, at the start of your turn, what are you doing?
Yuria.
Keeping detect thoughts up, you would get fear, run from the mate.
Knowing the thing is not dead, fear turns into a vindictive desire for vengeance. And, more importantly, a desire to see it dead. We are going to cast a magic missile on its ass.
Okay, I need to know at the start of your turn, are you averting your eyes?
Can I cast magic missile with detect thoughts, or do I have to look at it?
Ooh,
It's a sight spell.
right.
Doesn't Magic Missile always hit, though?
You have to see them.
Oh,
Yep.
that's true.
You gotta keep your eyes on him.
I'm willing to give you your goggle at attacks with detect thought.
Oh, you. All right, I suppose we'll stab it.
Let's see it.
With Gogglad. Actually, she has it in hand already, so yeah, that's probably more natural.
You keeping your
Okay.
eyes averted?
Yeah.
Okay, this will be a disadvantage with your flanking bonus.
Okay. Eh.
14 is just enough. Yuria, how do you dispatch the basilisk mate?
There's no cool move or final blow. This is a harried multitude of panicked stabs over the shield until she can no longer hear the mind of the basilisk. Stabbing it, puncturing it in its rear until it bleeds to death and the mind ceases to ring in her ears.
There's a moment as you stab down and stab again where that bubbling frustration, that fear, the anxiety of having to face basilisks now sort of comes to a head, and it's vengeance. It's revenge for what happened to you. And you lash out without even realizing it. Goggalad cutting and drinking deep from this creature's blood as you cut across its bloated body, cutting into these thick rivets, until eventually it is nothing more than a corpse strewn across the floor. With that, combat is over. There's a stillness that falls over the camp for just a moment. The bloated bodies of the basilisk lay still. Rain falls. You would hear the hissing of the campfire as the rain attempts to stifle it. You feel the surge of adrenaline rushing through your body, all of you, the exhaustion setting in once more as your rest had been interrupted. And then you look around and realize your ranger is not here. What are you doing, party?
What the fuck is killing?
Silverl would have continued her advance with Shane until they got here. Almost like a maneuver, right? They'd pop around the corner of the tent like, huh! Oh.
Sees Call covered in blood.
And not just sees him, hears him, the sound of his ragged, breathing hard. And from his throat, his fist held up in the campfire-lit air, caked in blood.
Is he dead? Is he dead?
He snaps out of some sort of reverie and turns to her suddenly. Dead. Very dead.
Silverl would then look up and basically reassure Shane that he can look again.
You would see his hands gripping sword and shield are these white-knuckled grips. Much like Yuria, there is that apprehension, that fear of fighting the basilisk again, but being pushed forward at the side of his friends, of his companions, he was willing to throw himself into the fire. And hearing that it's dead, there is this audible sigh of relief, almost as if he didn't want to fight it in the first place.
Yeah, she would basically look at him and be like, "It is good. This will be what it is like. It is good for you to experience this before it is real." She kind of tries to give him a sympathetic smile.
Roll me a persuasion roll.
Okay. Okay.
"19. He looks at you for a moment. And then he nods. A very fervent nod. He sheaths his sword, slings his shield over his shoulder, and begins to look around the camp, going back to where the whelps are.
Silverl would probably tell him to check the horses, make sure they're not stone. She would gesture him forward. Go check on his ponies.
There is a startled sound that comes from Shane as he looks to the cart and sees the obsidian silhouette of Kellen Aldane. What happened? What? I thought we killed it.
We did. But not in time. During the fight, I saw Callan's body down the stone. And I moved him away.
Is he die? Dead?
Mm.
We can get him back. We did it before, and we'll do it again. Ashilda, I need your help.
I am just glad I got him out of the way before he was chewed on. It's alright, Jane. Check your ulcers.
There's a very hesitant, slow nod, his eyes staying on Kellen for several long moments before having to tear them away to look at his horses.
Silver will kind of just look up at, like, his stone frozen visage, just... Jane.
There's a frown that takes Nerea's expression as she looks to Kellen's obsidian form. It is always a shame to lose the warrior. You have my condolences.
He's not gone yet.
We have friends that can bring them back.
Nerea looks genuinely surprised, almost in disbelief. That is not true. Our sages cannot bring back those that have been turned to stone.
Yuria was once stone. She was built back.
Yuri at the moment looks like she's stone again, frozen, crouched behind the mirror shield. You see her fingers curl around the top as she lowers it, peeking over it at the corpse.
The creature's skull caved in.
At least with its eyes all punched out, it should be easy to harvest.
Remember, it's not the eyes that you have to harvest.
Well, I thought it was for some reason.
It's the glands.
The gland.
Oh, yeah.
Yuria lets out a very hesitant breath as she rises from her cowardly crouch, and then her gaze, as if unable to resist, turns slowly over the party to look at the obsidian form of Kellen, like the others. And her cry catches in her throat. Mr. DM.
Yes.
Yuria still has detect thoughts. Does Kellen have any thoughts at the moment?
Great question. He does not. At least nothing that you can detect. But you remember being petrified. You remember the dreams that you had, the darkness that enveloped you. Perhaps he too is dreaming. He doesn't have a patron eagerly waiting or taunting him. Who knows what a ranger dreams of while they're petrified?
He's sleeping. But I can't see his dreams. She shuffles, slipping in between Ashilde and Call to stare into Kellen's face. She reaches out gingerly to touch the obsidian, fingers shaking, as her clawed gauntlets gently caress Kellen's motionless chin.
Be careful.
I know.
There's this most haunting beauty to the statue itself, the perfection of the obsidian, how it captures every groove and corner, the sort of squareness of his jaw. Nothing appears to be blemished or out of place, as if the artist had taken such delicate care to ensure that everything was there, present. It's haunting to look at.
Is he on the cart or is he between the wheels of the cart?
I believe Siluro put him up on the cart. The reason he's there beside it is because he would clip underneath it.
Just distinction, yeah. Okay.
But for roleplay purposes, you're able to reach out and touch him and all that other fun stuff.
Well, she would have leaned over the cart, sort of grabbing the edge and reaching up, and then her hand would fall to the side of the cart again. There's a hollow, almost irrational chuckle that comes out of Yuria's face. The memories, this artistic interpretation forced into her mind, probably the remnants of Erdan's memories, whatever scar he left. He's very pretty. It's horrible. She looks away.
Hello. Try to. It was hard to look at you.
Hopefully we don't have to look at it long. The gland?
Where the fuck
Oh
you
my
going?
God. She's like, all right, guys.
It's fine.
Siluro, where you going?
Try for the gland.
She rolls into the forest. Goodbye, my people.
We need a
need
fresh
you.
one.
Gotta move. Could be more basilisk. Just starts walking.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. Ashilde and Marana.
Yeah,
Wait.
Marana's waiting, dagger ready.
Indeed. I believe there's the idea of wanting to appraise this creature.
Eh.
Okay.
Yeah, she doesn't want to screw it up.
It is. I will need a nature check, please, or a intelligence check with your bonus in nature if you have it. Is it Marana or Ashilde who's leading this this looky?
Marana is more or less press ganging
Gotcha.
Ashilda into tell me where to cut.
Grabs by scruff. Okay. Ashilde, because you do not have proficiency in nature, you will roll me instead just a intelligence check.
Nope.
There is the stress of the moment, the exhaustion of the moment, as Marana is bearing down on you, demanding that you find the necessary points to cut this creature, and you simply cannot find them.
I don't know. It's the first time I've ran into one of these. The undead, the ghouls I read about in the books.
And she is just bristling angry.
You are somewhat familiar, having watched Kellen carve in the past, Marana, but there is no bonus afforded to you. This is just a dexterity check to carve the basilisk.
Yeah. She'll, after bickering more or less with the Shilda, just eventually turn, huff, and try to do it herself.
Okay. This is a flat dexterity check with a minus from your point of exhaustion.
Yep. And she is just going for the gland. Nothing else matters.
Okay. Super succeed. With a 22, you are able to harvest everything from this creature if you wished. You would be able to harvest the bile. I need to know. Okay, you do have vials. Good, perfect. Then you are able to harvest 2 vials worth of basilisk bile. It has an expiration of 7 days.
And that's what we needed, right?
It is what you needed. You need to get it back to Reynold so he can refine it and unpetrify Kellen. Had you failed this check, you would have to go hunt a brand new basilisk.
She'll set aside the spent gland, the 2 corked vials, and the dagger, and just set them aside. And just kind of begin attempting to drag this creature's corpse out of camp.
Okay.
Call would help.
Oh, all right. Easy enough then with Call's help.
In fact, actually, how's Morana's state as she's trying to drag the animal?
Still very quick with her movements, still on adrenaline, and kind of like the calm before a storm.
Right. Seeing this evident turmoil, Cole will lower a kind of steadying hand on her shoulder and lift his other, presenting the palm. Through the gesture, sort of telling her that he'll take care of it. And he'll attempt to pick it on his own.
No.
And hold the body onto his shoulder for her.
Well, if he's hauling it, she will begin directing him. Where?
And he can no longer see.
Oh. Kind of realizing that at a moment.
With eyes wide open. Marana, I will say, if you would like, if you go to your token, if you right-click your token and go to the top left and right-click the fire icon, you'll see 2 symbols. One is a torch, and one is your Banshee's light. Your Banshee's light gives off a very soft light, but it is enough to see.
Oh. Where is that again? Because I just see a torch.
Right-click the fire icon, select the sword, and then cancel out of all of that, click your token again, and then hit the fire icon.
Ah, beautiful. Fancy, thank you. She'll swing the lantern a bit. Follow me.
Is she being like sneaky?
No.
Then as they go, he'd talk. We fix mate. We'll fix him.
Yes, we'll fix him. Please, drop it there.
And whatever there is, he drops it
Pretty much at Call's feet.
with a thunk. The body lays between his feet, stretched out. And you'll step back, sort of drawing out the space for it.
And Rana will help guide Call back here.
And then she says, go. I'll be back in a minute.
Without looking back, he emerges out into the light.
Marana, what are you doing?
She sets out. Well, in the Banshee's like, can we still tell if this creature is still somewhat bleeding?
Somewhat bleeding? Well, with your harvesting, it would have ceased bleeding during your harvesting.
But as long as the blood is still somewhat fresh. Just lowers the light. And just begins tearing into the body of the basilisk. In a fit of all of the rage and unsightly impulses that she's been pushing down, just begins tearing at this thing tooth and claw.
There's a
Literally.
moment where you rake your claws against the hide, your nails just scraping across the hide, and as you lunge to take a bite, that first bite you it's sort of just all fat. You sink your teeth against it and realize just how bulbous this creature is. But there's another thing. As you bite it, you realize just how tainted or foul the blood tastes, almost causing you to retch. This creature is not good to consume.
Yeah. It's more of the I want to tear you apart.
Okay.
That feeling for a lot of other creatures that has been tamed. Just needing to do something with that.
Indeed.
So
You
rip and tear.
Thrashing against the body, you can't help but maybe feel like your nails are a little sharper, your fangs are a little more elongated as you tear and rip into the basilisk corpse. Well, that's happening deep in the woods. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm gonna go up to Call. I'm gonna kind of like give him the finger to like crouch down.
He furls down to a knee and lends her his head.
And I'm going to do what I read in the Orcish Customs book and give him the good pound on the chest, like good work.
He's certainly taken aback at first, but understanding the gesture, he reaches across and gives her a pat on the chest as well. Palm so wide it overtakes the whole of it.
She looks down, she gives a nod.
In Orcish, very tacitly, he'd also add, she took the body out there into the woods. I don't know why. Do you know why?
In Orcish, not really. But given the situation in the relationship, just let her have it.
The thing that just turned her lover into stone. I can understand that.
Presumed lover.
Oh?
I don't think they've really admitted how they feel to each other quite yet.
Admit it. Have you not seen how he looks at her? He's completely construct.
This visual is almost absurd. The idea of like them talking about this, Kellen over there, basically in carbonite, and Marana just in the forest somewhere is.
Maybe we are unhinged. Maybe we should go to jail.
You all belong in Haykeep. Degenerates like you belong on a cross.
Jail tried, but it wasn't enough.
No prison can hold me.
Well, apparently they can do something to get him unstonified. So we'll see how that works out.
Party. You have reached a fork in the road. Rather, an unfortunate one. You have several choices. I will lay them out for you so that way you understand them. 1. The party returns back to Elion to unpetrify Kellen. Once more retreating from this hunt to go back to Elion. 2. The party continues onto the lair without their ranger to kill the Emperor and put an end to his spawn and him. Or 3, you sit and wait.
I'll cast my boat first, even though I understand that in character. It doesn't hold the same weight. I'd say we go back to Alien Seer and we get Kellen back. That's my boat.
Marana.
Ooh, Marana could go either way. She really wants this thing dead, though, now.
You run the risk of returning back to Eliond and this thing just more whelps, more mates.
Yeah.
Like Kellen had said previously, this thing is breeding out of control. And they're not normal. The basilisks you fought before were completely different from the basilisks you're fighting now. They're distended, they're bulbous. They almost appear to just are gorging themselves on anything around them. Gluttonous is the way to describe them.
Yeah, come back to me.
Understood. Ashilde.
We're down one of our DPS machines, which could prove problematic. And the bile only has a 7-day shelf life. I'm saying go back. Because I'm going to be straightforward. If Marana gets petrified, I don't know if any of us can carve these sons of bitches.
You don't have to carve in the field. You can bring the body back, too.
How?
Carefully.
If we can get sleep, I would say, yeah, let's go on. If we can't get sleep, I say we go back.
The first watch has only been interrupted. You guys still have the rest of your night that you can rest and potentially get rid of your points of exhaustion.
Let's go forward for me.
Silver.
I say, someone take Kellen back in the cart. And the rest of us stay.
Yuria, I volunteer as tribute.
Alone?
With Shane.
Yuria.
When she got frozen, they went back to heal her.
But if we go back, I don't. This would have been the fourth time we've tried to do this and had to go back.
Real quick, if I magically disappear, it's storming.
Yuria's vote is to go back.
It's hard because on one hand, I don't want to like have Kellen just out. Oh, see, I don't want to just have Tristan just out while we go hunt a basilisk for who knows how many sessions. But at the same time, this is kind of just the price of hunting basilisks. And I mean, how many more sessions are we going to spend trying to hunt this damn thing? I don't know.
Marana.
I'm sorry, what was Silveril's vote again?
Silril wanted to either send someone back with Kellen already in the cart to save the gland. Because, I mean, without Kellen, it's going to take a lot longer for us to get places. And then the rest of us go forward.
At the very least, if it's approaching the expiration date for the glands, we can use the mark to send someone back to Reynold with them so he can at least make the potion.
Yeah, when Cyril offered that as an option, it would have been Cole who volunteered to go back.
But she mostly wants to move on and get it completely dealt with now. Can't turn any more people.
Yeah, that's pretty much 3 people who are like, this is too much. I honestly think at this point Marana isn't thinking as rationally as she'd like to.
She wants blood.
She wants to kill it. She wants its head. She wants its jaws. That's what she wants.
You can send Shane back, who knows how to get back to the road, to take Kellen and the gland back to Elion's. You'll still have Nerea, who will fight alongside the party.
Yeah, no, that's what she would want. She would essentially want blood at this point.
Yuria would vote to go back. She knows, or at least to her, being petrified was not just unconsciousness. It was a miserable, lonely dream where a patron lied to her and told her that she was alone and abandoned. So for her, she would vote to return because she would not want to do that to Kellen, to leave him as she thought she had been left. And honestly, to her, fuck the basilisk.
I need somebody in the party to make the choice.
Well, as I said, Call would have volunteered to go back.
You know, they actually need people to kill the thing if they're gonna stay.
Right, but as he said before, he has to speak to Geralt. So the idea of going, it's enough for him to volunteer.
Probably gonna need your DPS if they're gonna go on.
You're right. And yet, here we are.
What's our tally?
Call wants to go back. Marana wants to push forward. Ashilde wants to push forward if they can rest. Celeral wants to send somebody back and push forward. Yuri wants to go back. Shane is volunteering to ride day and night, no resting, to get Kellen back to Elion's tier. Nerea wants to push forward. Because to her, what you're talking about bringing somebody back is impossible. So as it stands, it's 4-3.
Is that with or without Nerea?
That's with Nerea and Shane. Without, it's 3-2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, only thing is if we let Call go, then we'll be fighting 5-man.
If the party does push on and pushes to the Emperor's lair after resting, Kellen, I will give you control to play Nerea in combat, so that way you are not sat out the entire time. That gives me full control to just control the monsters. That way all the NPCs are handled by the party.
Sounds like we voted to rest and push forward.
It's against my character's better judgment, but I feel like that's how she would be feeling right now.
Okay. We'll have everybody rest. And in the morning, Shane will take the cart and the vial, bring him back to Elion. Kellen will take control of Nerea in combat. The party will push forward to the Basilisk Emperor's lair. Any final objections?
Can't object because I'm petrified.
As an out of
But you're still
character
a party member, so
As- I was about
as
to
an out
say.
of character.
As an out of character perspective, what do you got?
He wouldn't want to be left out of this very crucial hunt. But he also has no voice, so. And he's been pushing to fight and kill this thing for the entire time.
With that knowledge, does that change anybody's perspective?
On an out of character note, yeah, I know that, and I want that for you.
I know it doesn't really change much, though.
But on an in-character note, it's very much a vengeance trip.
Keep in mind also that if Shane takes the cart and someone else gets petrified by the Emperor Basilisk.
They're staying there, yeah.
Yeah.
I only think we can fit one more statue on there anyway.
You're pushing it with this card.
Yeah.
This cart needs to be, like, upgraded.
Yeah.
It was already dilapidated by the time you guys found it. It's a miracle it has survived this long.
Yeah.
But that is true. If somebody gets petrified in the Emperor's lair, they will have to wait there until basically the party comes back with the solution to free them.
And that's another time trap we be setting ourselves up for. When you think about it.
Well, if the threats are eliminated, the statue is just there. Just existing until it is unpetrified. It's not like they decay. But for them,
shit.
time will pass. They'll have no knowledge of the surrounding area. Once they're petrified, they'll think it's the same time as the time they got petrified. But yeah, you don't decay when you're petrified. You are stone. You are an inanimate object.
So any statue that we find could just be a person that's...
Absolutely.
Holy shit.
Which is why Nerea's like, it's impossible. You can't bring somebody back. Our people are still statues.
Yeah, I was gonna have a RP moment where I talked to her and ask her if she would want us to turn them back.
You're gonna need more bile for that.
And what better to do of a newly reforming Night Maiden camp than to wipe out this growing fucking number to free their past people? Sounds pretty warrior to me.
What were you saying, Kelly?
So this damn Emperor Basilisk better have like 40 vials worth of shit.
Sorry, I had cut him off. That's why I went to him, Silro. So here's the thing. Because there's still this impasse, we're going to call it here for tonight. You're going to have the week to discuss, out of character, what the party's choice is. At the end of the week, once we meet back up for the session, at the start of the session, it'll be determined either the party goes back home or the party pushes on. I'll give you the week to think about it. Thank you guys so much for playing. That ends tonight's session. We will pick this back up on the 7th of April for episode 60. And either it's going to be Sins of the Father Part 2, or there's going to be Homeward Bound.
Damn, you just come up with that on the spot?
No.
No. Sarah, didn't you read the script? Come on, it's all stage.
I think he also planned for the eventuality that we might have to yet again retreat.
Fine, I decant my admiration. Jesus.
There's always the possibility that when you guys fight, that you guys can just retreat. You don't have to fight. So I always sort of keep that in the back of my mind for what you guys do.
Wait, to be realistic.
For as long as the party wishes to stick around, you do not have to feel obligated or anything like that to stick around. Feel free to ask any questions you may have pertaining to the game, the characters, the campaign, the story, anything like that, by highlighting your questions with your channel points. And thank you guys again for playing. A rather dangerous session, as the dice have determined.
Really was.
As well, everybody, from both fights, everybody gains 2 mastery points. So 2 mastery points total.
Woo! High five.
But I didn't use the axe in that last fight.
Then you get a point in unarmed.
I didn't get to use my bow and either.
Shut up. Just take the points.
You got to use your lang, so it would be light blades for you.
So, we have 9 total, right?
You should have ended Lochlira's fight with 7. So yes, this would be
Okay,
9.
so-
Yeah.
Cool.
It's a shame we can't gain 1 point in both if we use like fist and then axe.
Not until you get at least mastery in 1.
Gotcha. Well, that's really cool, actually.
Yeah, that was something that was put on the points. Basically, people who get mastery points in 1, you're able to start gaining mastery points in both. You just need to master at least one of them first. DM from Funden. How worried were you that you'd end up with a TPK due to XCOM rolls? That's every combat fight. Every combat encounter, I fear that the party is going to die purely because of bad rolls. Not even that just the monster obliterates them. It's purely that the party can't save, or it's the party does such middling damage, like 4 points of damage a turn, that the creature can just exhaust everything that they have and kill them. So this fight was incredibly unfortunate. When the shambling mound fight happened, I had written a clause basically for the session that if the fight went past 3 rounds, that I would roll D100s for however long the party sticks around. The party stuck around for an hour, which is 2 rolls, which basically meant that the basilisks in the area who were hunting had heard the commotion and were now on high alert. And unfortunately, with the first roll of the camp being a 1, I believe, on the D8. Let's see.
Yep, it was a 1.
A 1. It procced the wilderness table for hex crawling. And that meant that a CR appropriate monster came a lurkin, and it wanted to throw hands. That was the basilisk. And it's 3 whelps. Hey party. We did kill 1, save the other. Now we save 1, kill the other. Nerea and Shade included, and that changes your answer. Oh, we did kill 1. What? We did kill 1, saves the other. Now we do save 1, kills the other. Oh. Are you talking about like the killing somebody at random type deal? Like the question last time? Is it now if you could save 1 person blindly and kill the rest, who would you pick? Oh, okay. Call, if you had to save 1 person and condemn the rest of the party, who would you pick?
I sometimes wonder if these are healthy questions we should be asking each other.
Cody has a taste for blood for some reason, so.
Can I answer real quick? Because I have to...
Yeah.
If I have to save 1, kill the others right now, it's probably Call. I've been vibing pretty well with him.
What? Are you fucking kidding me?
What? What? Hold on, I was distracted. What? What happened?
Ashilde's choice to save 1 person and kill the rest of the party is to save Call and kill the rest of the party.
Hell yeah. Fuck yo.
Listen,
Let's go.
I'm true neutral, not true friendly. I'm sorry.
Represent. Let's go, dude. Let's get the fuck
Lock
out of
your
here.
ass in that fucking cage.
Call, what is your choice?
Who he'd save from the party?
Yep, you get to save 1 person in the party and condemn the rest to death.
He definitely save. As it stands, Nerea.
Homie, nice.
Even in the party.
Yeah. Definitely.
Dabs you up.
Absolutely. They're 100% homies. Like, you kidding me? She's the one that found him on that shitty dinghy, floating and sunbaked and starving and dying. Hell yeah.
Kellen.
Meh. I don't like these questions.
You're not going to answer if you don't want to.
I mean, it's sort of a biased answer because he's got the boy crushes on the goth girl.
Of course, you'd save Shane. I know.
Yes.
Yes.
Of
I'm
course.
I'm gonna put Shane in some fishnets and black lipstick, and we're gonna call it a day, my dude.
Oh.
Understandable.
Oh my.
Yep.
Condemn the rest to death. Save the stable boy. Understood.
You are my
Turn him
new
into a-
Morshana.
You're gonna turn him into an employee of Goth IHOP.
Hell yeah, dude. Goth IHOP sounds legit. Femboy IHOP.
Scylla's trying to turn him into a fucking warrior. Kellen's over here trying to turn him into a femboy.
We all have our priorities.
Why not both? Why can't he be both?
I assume you were going to pick Marana.
Yeah.
Condemn the rest to death. Marana.
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, it might be a mutual, we'll save each other. Goodbye.
Understood. Scylla Real.
Silver would save Iria.
Let's go.
Unlikely choice.
Scylla.
Damn.
Yeah.
Reciprocation at its finest.
Nerea would pick Call, and Shane would pick Scylla.
Shane's fucking dead, bro. Ain't nobody save Shane, bro.
No, Kellen saved Shane.
I need him for Femboy Goth IHOP.
So going forward as well, let's refrain from picking favorites, picking favorite questions. So not to make it all end on a sad note, Kellen, roll a d10 plus your con modifier. If Sika really wants to know how hung everybody in the party is.
Why a D10? If Sika, what have you been looking at where you think a D10 is applicable to the size?
Don't question
It
the
should
fucking
be a
logic.
D, like,
Right.
8.
Yeah, what
Why
the
is...
My
Are we-
God.
If Sika, I'm scared.
It needs to
Scared
be
this
like a
knowledge.
D8 or a D6.
So very odd questions.
Do I get to roll? I want to know how big my dick would
How
be.
big is your clit?
No,
Jesus
dick. I want a
Christ.
dick.
Now we're going into the terrifying realm.
I always thought
1d4
Thuriel
now.
had a penis. I really just always picked her.
Oh, okay.
She's just a hidden Fuda this entire time.
Yeah, I always thought she just had a dick. Like I just, in my mind,
I
she's
thought
got a huge
chainmail.
dick.
Jesus
fuck?
Christ. Kellen, how's it feel to switch to what's probably a stronger character? Excited to play Nerea.
A stronger. Wow, that's weird.
Right?
Wow.
Dude, like
Cody.
I already had to suffer through an entire, essentially, Kellen snuff session. Now we got to deal with this shit.
I mean,
No. Damn, bro.
This really was the session of dab on the
Guys.
Ranger.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
mean,
I play a range already. Could you guys ease up a bit?
guys, I mean,
It's like playing a monk.
Ranger
It
has,
sucks
like,
already.
legendary actions and
yeah,
shit.
they're bound to fight all of us if they have to.
She is a solo encounter. Like, she got hero actions, legendary, or like super, the fuck's it called?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I don't
when-
get to play
Supernatural
my
resistance.
character.
I mean,
I
yeah.
mean, that does suck. But I wouldn't take it personally. That's like saying, oh, dragon's more powerful than Kellen. Did you know?
I'm not taking it personally. It's just kind of like, okay.
I mean, she has legendary actions and resistances and shit. She's stronger than everybody.
Huge knockers too.
Yeah.
We don't know that.
Well, actually,
don't?
well, why don't we roll a 1d6 plus double D?
No,
See-
wait.
The only number in that process is banned. If you're rolling a 1d6, they're dead, man.
So we got to do the 1d100, and then like 36, and then we need an alphabet dice. Is that what we're going on with here?
Oh, we just have penises. We get to roll the dick die.
Oh,
Let's
boy.
go.
Stupid question. Your character is washing the dishes, and suddenly a squirrel, a cockroach, and a lizard come out of the window next to you. What's your character's immediate reaction?
Ew.
Yeah, ew, and then probably use the dish to immediately obliterate the nearest vermin.
Wait!
Yeah, hand washing the knives, and then it's just like, oh,
Yeah.
it's not a problem anymore.
Reaction would be, oh shit, a squirrel. Ew, a cockroach. Oh shit, it's Rossi's new character.
Oh, shit! A rat! Oh, shit!
Oh my god, new party member.
My friend picks up the lizard.
Is
Nice.
this a new party member?
You're coming with me.
I mean, lizards can be pretty cute though. So cockroaches, ew, just disgusting, straight out. That reminds me of that guy that used to come into your old job, Caleb, who was like the exterminator, and he told us that story about the dude who was like talking to some customer in their home, and a rat just runs out of the fucking wall, and he just reaches out without thinking, goes with his fist and crushes it. I was like, bro, what the fuck?
Unfazed, unbothered.
Except that he was apparently horrified after he did it. Like he just didn't realize
It's
that he reached out and squished a rat with his hand.
The caveman instinct. Ooh.
Yeah. And then it's like, oh. That shit's wild.
I figured Yuria would save the licorice.
Well, it's not a party member yet.
Yeah. Howdy ho, I'm
Hey,
sentient licorice.
I'm a BBEG.
I'm the Iron
No
Duke.
one likes me. Oh. I eat him.
Go down the line. If you could take a feat right now, what would you want? Call.
Of a feat?
Yep.
What's that feat? I believe it's called Athlete. Is that where it is?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
athlete.
Athlete, absolutely, yeah.
Kellen.
Probably alert, so I can't be surprised anymore.
That is a good one.
Marana.
Ooh, yeah. Either alert or skilled.
Skilled's always fun.
Just be an absolute skill monkey.
You already kind of are, but like even more so if you got skilled,
Yep. So I can finally take some knowledges.
right?
Solo rail.
Oh god. That's easy. Monkey paw. Right now.
It's a feat, is it?
Gimme.
Hands out.
Gimme. I take
For
it
you
right
now.
now. I can
Oh, you-
hold 2 big swords.
Are you talking
Gimme.
monkey grip from like 3.5? Okay, makes sense, I guess.
Let me hold them both.
Where's your other
Firmly
big
grasp
sword?
him.
You only have
I
one
want
big
a
sword.
Lord how, okay? It'll happen soon enough.
Where's your other big sword?
Well, with
Find
my
one.
money, I'm gonna get a better AC chest plate and a big sword. So,
Hey, if Nerea dies, you can steal her spear, and then you have the most toxic Dark
it.
Souls PvP build there is. Literally ultra great sword spear combo. Let's go.
Yuria.
Nerea's on my face.
I see. Understood.
What?
Feet.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
Uh,
Sally.
I've got classy fever.
Ew. I hate you.
Harbussy? I don't know what you would call that.
All right, everybody.
I'd take Eldritch Adept or Sorcerer Adept. The ones that give you extra sorcery points or the extra invocation. So I can do more quirky things and be weird and freak my party members out with shit.
I stole this question from TOS. What magic item would your character pick if they could choose? Call.
What was the question?
If you had to pick a magic item that your character would get, what would you pick?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness. Oh my
What?
damn.
My knowledge of magical items is purposefully like ignorant because I like being surprised. But I'll I'll think of something probably like a big old belt. Something with a huge buckle. Cole would love the fuck out of that.
I'm gonna say as well. I think I've used one 5th edition magic item in the whole of CTF thus far, and that's the Javelin of Lightning. So I don't think they. I don't really think they know what's out there aside from like 5th edition items, and I rarely use those. But we'll go down the line.
I'm not worldly about it, so I don't really know my options.
Kellen.
It's kind of hard to say.
You can either name an item or an item and what you would like it to do, or something it like
Does it have
XYZ.
to be like a specific item, or is it?
You can just make it like an effect, like a weapon that does X, or armor that does Y.
Yeah. So I was saying if it's specific, you do something like mithril half plate, or like the last stand armor is pretty decent, or that hide of the feral guardian from Critical Roles also pretty good for rangers. Things like that. I mean, it's only good if you like polymorphing yourself, but it also has like that 3 sets or 3 states, so it can like level up, I guess.
You want relic armor?
Well, I mean, it's always useful. That, or I mean, a really awesome bow is never bad.
Kellen just wants his best slot.
Just give me like that. Just give me the Theseus bow from Greek
Give me my best.
mythology. Yeah, the Theseus bow from Greek mythology would be dope, so that I can obliterate mountains and shit. Why not?
Otters.
Marana.
Absolutely going to jump on that legendary best slot and say Deathwalker's Ward.
Oh yeah, that's sick.
Damn.
You gonna steal it from Talanos?
Well, he doesn't have it anymore. I don't know where it is.
It's
Oh,
now
no,
in
it
Marana.
Ooh, it's mine now. Ooh.
But you're assuming that there's only one Deathwalker's Ward. Maybe there's more.
I thought that was the implication.
Raven Mommy needs her champions.
Like, oh shit, he's not dead. That's more concerning.
So
Imagine
low
just
rail.
a bunch of them with that.
I think Silveril would want her current sword, but she would want it to breathe fire and deal more damage.
Breathe fire.
Yeah.
Replace your radiant damage with fire damage.
No, she'd want like literal like a fire breath attack to come out of the sword, like out of the hilt area,
Oh.
like a
Okay.
cone attack.
Like a gout of flame that sort of
Yeah.
runs like a vortex up the sword and just swirls out into the intended target.
That's
I
some high
think
key
more
enemy
it
shit.
would be like she would turn the sword to its broadside, right? It's not the flat side, and it would come out of the dragon's face on the top of the sword.
That reminds me of what's the anime with the girls who do the dancey thing and they get dressed when they do the dancey thing?
Sailor Moon?
Yeah, that sounds like a Sailor Moon attack. I love it.
I mean, that's any magical girl anime probably. But yeah, Sailor Moon. Probably.
Okay. Yuria.
I don't really know items that well. So I would say some trinket that lets me gives me true sight, smile. Or actually an item that lets me see in the dark but in color. Boom.
I figured
No
you would've
more
gone-
grayscale bullshit, huh?
Figured you would have gone for the Rod of the Pact.
I don't know what that does.
It's a warlock specific magic item, and it gives you more spell slots just for having it on you.
Yeah, I guess more spell slots are cool. I guess.
I mean, there's 3 stages. There's like a +3 one that gives you 3 more spell slots, which is fucking nuts.
Yeah, I guess that's cool too. I guess.
I suppose it's all right.
Whatever spell slots, you know.
On a more hopeful note, any expectations of what the loot will be after the party wins against the Basilisk Emperor?
At least one more obsidian statue.
A lot of lawn ornament.
I'm hoping there's a lot of stuff there that we can use. Admittedly, I hope we find at least some of the items that went missing in the caravans. Like, perhaps the King Basilisk had been hoarding that shit.
I thought that was all kind of hidden with the terror, but maybe not.
We don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, maybe, at least one of the lock boxes, either for Roy or Amira. But also something really cool and sick looking to say I killed a big fucking basilisk.
A giant dead basilisk might do the trick.
I mean, yes, but something I can wear.
Bring it back to Reynold.
I'm gonna take your clothes and wear them. That's weird.
Should get yourself like a half-face veil that just covers from like nose to neck. That's like made up of like King Basilisk hide, and it has like eyes painted on it. Some fucking weird shit like that.
That's some weird spooky cultist shit.
Yeah.
Any other expectations from the party?
I'm just hoping we win.
Survive would be the best goal.
Survive! What's the quest objective? Survive. Oh no.
Always the best kind.
A focus, since that's why we're here. Smile.
To put it into perspective, by the way, you've been hunting
Please don't.
the basilisk
No.
since episode 24.
Yeah.
I want to go home.
I want this to be over.
Guys, can we just pretend it? Can we just go home? And when they ask us questions, we just put our fingers on their lips and go, shh, and then we just walk to Rosewood. Pretend aliens never existed.
Like 3 months later, and the whole Southlands has been taken over by basilisks.
That's weird. Thank God no one lives there.
Right?
Thank God no one lives there. Not anymore.
Go down the line. Call, would you rather have a fly speed or a burrow speed?
Burrow speed, are you kidding me? 100%.
Kalen, fly or burrow?
Fly.
Marana, fly or burrow?
Absolutely fly. That's a whole vampire bag thing right there.
Solaro, fly or burrow?
Fly, I'm a dragon.
Looks at wings.
Furia, fly or burrow?
Looks at wings, burrow.
I mean, dragons do have a burrow speed.
Burrow.
Freaks. Nice. Let's go.
Close to dragon.
You know, I'm sure there's some secret, amazing advantage to burrow. But, I mean, I can't see Yuria sticking her head in mud any more than metaphorically, so I'm going to have to go with fly.
Understood.
I'm going with fly because it's less dirty.
Don't you sleep
Nerea
in
can
dirt?
already fly, so she takes a burrow speed and now gets multiple speeds.
Oh my god. She's insane. Popping off.
Shane
Okay.
takes fly.
No, he doesn't take burrow.
So you can hide.
Macon.
He wants to, so he can chase after his horses better.
You could.
So he can fly with his cool fucking, his cool heartbeat girlfriend.
That's the second thought. The first one is literally catching his horses if they run away.
Simple, man.
Second one is, oh yeah, I can hang out with my girlfriend now.
Ooh, no longer girlfriend. Just like that.
Your horses are me.
Horse.
And that,
100% the horses. Shayna, what's wrong, man? Nothing. As he sulks on his little
I
cart.
just had to come to terms with some priorities in my life.
If it was right, she wouldn't make me choose.
Is there any place in Adis that your character would like to take a vacation? Skullthrone's question is going to be the last one. Is there any place in Adis that your character would like to take a vacation to, or just are they content with the Ettenmore? Call.
Rofield.
Kellen.
Question is where we'd want to go?
Yeah, like where would you want to take vacation in Adis?
Oh, and anywhere in the world?
Yep, anywhere in the world.
I mean, as of now, I think he just wants to fucking go home.
That's a vacation.
Yeah, a staycation. Although, granted, I've been away for so long, it's practically a vacation at this point. No, nor just to see it in character would be pretty cool.
Okay. Marana.
Now correct me if I get this wrong, but I think Marana would actually like to go to Elysium, the land of hunters.
Go hang out with the half giants.
Hell yeah.
All right.
See how they do things.
Them vibing over there. All right. Silo real.
Cheros, because Cheros are the best. That's where.
Understood. Yuria.
She doesn't know of anywhere else and would not care to.
Yep.
Grimwald smile.
You want to go vacation in the Grimwald?
Well, yeah, there's stuff there. I mean, I guess
You
that is
are a
really
Shade
technical.
Morian.
Yeah.
There's stuff there. Yeah,
There's
it's
neat
not really a
stuff.
vacation though.
What's
There's
a vacation?
bounties. There's fucking bounties, right?
What the hell's a vacation?
Ooh. Last question from Skullthrone. If the party could become a champion from any of the gods, who would they which one would they choose? Call.
You know the answer.
The Allfather.
The All-Father. Eormanir.
The all disappointment. Oh.
Go all daddy.
Kellen.
Probably also the Allfather, because that's sort of what he was raised with.
The all out of milk. See ya.
Yeah,
I'll be
all out
back to go get smoked.
the all out of cigarettes. I'll be right back on for 7 years. Father, yeah. Tea daddy.
Marana.
See, I don't think it would be a matter of choice for her. You know, having powers that relate to dead people.
It's it's that meme of the like unhinged emoji that reaches through the screen to grab you. That's what she sees when Saren's grabbing Marana.
Yeah. Just gets taken like squeaky toy noise.
You'll do it.
Soloro.
Come on. Come on.
I'd get it.
Tiamat.
What? No.
Yeah.
Bahamut.
Oh, my bad.
Go for it.
Stupid.
I thought you were a yellow dragon.
I'm a golden dragon. God.
Blue eyes, yellow dragon. Go. Yuria.
Yugi. I decline.
No. I grab Yuria.
Yuria heads for the exit. God's
Which
hand
god?
twists her around. I thought at first Ayun, but they just haven't really gotten along very well after
Gets
first
doxed
meeting.
once.
Gets doxed once. First impressions, I guess we haven't really met that many gods. I guess the goddess of the moon, we got
Samira?
something relatable. Yeah, I guess why not? Maybe she's cool.
All right.
Ione's fucking nosy, honestly. Like, fuck her.
Taru.
She
Get out of my
is.
business.
Okay.
Plus, I get to steal Ronnie's hat if I worship, the moon. Guys, look what I found. Runs with massive, oversized hat. Whee!
35
I would
episodes
love
of pain.
You get back and Dustbrand's like, oh, nice hair.
Yeah.
Where'd you get
Oh.
that?
Shakes her
Who's
hand.
Rip.
Who's your tailor?
Pleasure to meet you.
Doesn't even recognize Yuri in the hat.
What
Big
if we
fan.
touched hats?
All
What
right.
if we touched rims? People blush.
Oh my god, your hat.
Oh my god. I've never seen you in this light. You can't see me at all. I know.
I know. You see that? Bone.
Oh,
Oh my god. Look at the tasteful thickness of it.
I got this straight from Big Hat Logan. Let's see Logan's hat.
I can't believe Duskbrand prefers Uria's hat to mine.
What's the matter? You're sweating.
All right. Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat? Thank you guys so much for playing.
Bye.
Goodbye, chitty chatters.
Oh, I forgot. Apologies.
Oh, never mind.
How
hello,
foolish.
chat.
One final thing before I bounce. Fan art.
Oh, yes.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
We got a lot. We got
God.
look at this handsome lad over here. We got it's Shane, might try me at that adventuring thing. Look at this handsome lad.
Damn. Inkley draws him way hotter than I perceived Shane ever being. Like, no wonder the party's like this one. Like, my man's like Hercules, like in his youth.
We got Ott.
No,
We got
No way.
Siluro
shitted.
with the shirt. We got Siluro without the shirt.
Yeah, let's go.
Oh my god.
Show it off. How the fuck do I show it off?
You fool.
Fuck, I can't.
I like how Ott's the little, really small Ott with the big tree in the background. I help anytime.
Everybody zoom
I
in.
want to see the muscles.
There we go.
Oh my God.
It's really hard to view it in this. There's your muscle. There's your back muscle. There's the basilisk.
Damn.
Look at that fucking frightening thing. Kellen has rock hard abs.
Shut up.
Oh no.
Shut up.
Holy shit.
Here's Call. Absolutely fucking decimating the basilisk. Its eyeballs
Basilisk.
popping out of its head.
Intimidating in one scene, a cartoon villain in the next.
No. And then there's another one. It's really I can't show it. I'm trying to show it, so it's hard. But there's another one where it's Call holding one of the whelps, like a squeaky toy.
That's amazing.
And then there's another one of Yuria hiding behind the
Being
mirror
a
shield.
hero, saying "Come eat me," and then immediately cowering
Come and
behind
get
the
it.
shield. Don't hit me!
My bones. All right. Thank you, Inkley, for the gorgeous fan art. If you guys want to see it, join the Discord. It's in the fan art tab. It looks fucking amazing. All right.
It's fire, man.
Now I say goodbye.
All right, goodbye for
right.
real this time.
That's right. Goodbye for real. I'll catch you guys in a moment. I'll be back.
Sheesh.
Sheesh. Gamers, friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. Thank you guys for sticking around to the very end and hopefully enjoying the game. Thank you guys. I really do appreciate you. Welcome all new followers, and thanks all of the raids that happened. My God, so many raids. Mods, if we're able, can we give a final shout out to all of the folks that raided us? That'd be incredibly kind. New followers, hello, welcome. I'm the Crown DM. I'm a 5th edition dungeon master who runs games in his homebrew setting, the World of Adis. What you just saw was our Friday game, CTF, or Cometh the Fall. It is a very sort of grueling, high tactical, very combat oriented sort of game, where the party is pushed to the brink time and time again. And this session, with their roles, proved to be the shining example of that moment. Rather unfortunate situation that Kellen Aldane, the ranger of the party, was petrified, and now the party must choose over the week to return back to their home, their hub, effectively, of Elion's Tier, and beseech the help of the Slayer to unpetrify their ranger, or push forward and kill the Basilisk Emperor who's been plaguing them for 35 episodes. As always, thank you guys so much for coming out. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate every single one of you. I think we're gonna raid Smile. We same as always are gonna go raid your rants because they're active right now. They're vibing. So we're gonna raid them. Let's see. Plug time. Exclamation rogue will bring up my rogue referral link and my code. Use that when buying any of the Rogue Energy products, which is a sort of dietary supplement. It's hydration, it's energy. It is a replacement for energy drinks, and it's what I was drinking today during stream. So if you're interested in that, why not use exclamation rogue and try it out? As well, use exclamation Discord and join the Discord where all the other cool community folks are hanging out. You can see all the fan art, discuss everything that happened, and sort of engage with the community as we build new systems, new monsters, and new maps, as well as show off your own creations if you are a budding or aspiring dungeon master, or perhaps a veteran DM who's looking to run games. The community is always in need of more dungeon masters and more people to run games. Follow the Twitter for updates for whenever I go live. Follow the YouTube, where I'll be uploading all of these VODs of all the games that have come and go, so that way you can watch them at your own leisure from the comfort of YouTube and not Twitch's weird VOD overlay. And that is all. Thank you guys so much for coming out. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I hope that you guys take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. Remember, our raid message, we pass the crown to you. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night, and I will see you guys. Anything this Sunday? Not this Sunday. Maybe a stream when we work on the map some more. Maybe. Tentatively. Pay attention to the Discord, lurker. That's where I'll post it. I hope that you guys have a fantastic night. I will see you guys later. Good night, chat.